shortly be arriving at London Bridge.
Boom, everybody. Woohoo! Wow, what a week. I tell you what, this has been a week like no other week. There was a bit of an adventure this week between me and a whole bunch of geezers, shall we say. It was so bizarre. It was really what, because it's so last minute. Even this time last week, there was kind of elements of what I did this week that just weren't even booked in. So anyway, in essence, went to the Lego house on Wednesday. Have I recovered? I haven't fully recovered from it on so many levels. I got to see so many people. It was so intense. It was all in one day. I mean, pretty much all of us were up around 2, maybe the latest 3 o'clock in the morning, and most of us didn't get home to around sort of midnight. I certainly didn't, thanks to the M25. I don't think Tech got home to around 12:30, and Gaz, who kind of lives the furthest distance away, probably didn't get home to around 2:30. And we're kind of still in, how can I put it, our status is still recovery mode. But we're going to be talking a little bit about that. We've got Tech coming in a little bit later. Gaz is here. So we're going to be chatting a little bit about the Lego house and kind of what it was like. What was the experience of it like? It was pretty awesome, folks. I've got to be honest. I totally would recommend it. I can see so much why people love going back to it as well, because I genuinely, in my head, a bit like when I finished Bricktastic or Brickworld Chicago, I come away and I always know if I've had a really good time, because I literally cannot wait to go back and kind of do it all over again and relive it. And this is what I can't wait to do. It's just one of those things. I can't wait. And at the moment, it's so close to us. And I mean that in the sense of by the end of the month, which is, let's face it, Monday is the end of the month. Ryanair are pulling out all their flights, all their cheap flights to Billund, which is a real bummer. It's a real bummer, because I'd love to go back there, like much sooner rather than later. I'm not talking about like in a couple of weeks, but maybe in a few months or something like that, and do it all over again in a day and kind of take it in a little bit more. But that isn't the case. So it's going to be a little bit more tricky to go these days, because I think from June, Norwegian Airlines, they're going to be flying out of Gatwick, and Gatwick works really well for me because it's much closer. London Stansted isn't really necessarily London Stansted. It's Essex, Cambridgeshire, to be honest. And I'm going to be, talking of which, I'm going into Essex tomorrow. Firstly, in the evening, I'm going to be spending the evening with my mum on kind of an early Mother's Day for her, because Mother's Day over here in the UK is Sunday. And while I talk about Sunday, actually, just remember, folks, don't forget Saturday night, early hours of Sunday morning. I think it's literally 1 o'clock. The clocks then go forward. We are well into summertime. We have had a beautiful week of weather here in London. And you know what? This is the crazy thing. It's going to continue for another 2 weeks yet. It's just going to be sunny for the next 2 weeks. It's beautiful. It's going to be, this spring is going to be immaculate, I think, in the UK. It really is. But anyway, the weather in Denmark was equally as beautiful as well. But we did certainly get a sense of that Arctic wind. This in the evenings, we were always like, oh, it's getting a bit cold around here. But my God, it was an intense day. We got some great gifts as well. I might as well show you this now, actually. We'll chat about it a little bit later. But I picked this up. And even got Stuart to do a special message on there as well for us, saying, calling all London AFOLs, stay fabulous, Stuart. So thanks very much, Mr. Harris, for signing that for us. And yeah, I got that to build in due course. Picked up the Pirates as well. But this weekend on Sunday, I think Sunday evening around 7:30, before the Brick Bods kick off there, I'm going to do an all members stream as well, just to talk about it. Hoping maybe get 1 or 2 other people on as well, and show you what I bought as well. We absolutely smashed the pad wall, folks. Absolutely smashed the pad wall, and it was just the most bizarre thing. You're literally filling up a box full of bricks, and you've got Lego designers walking around you as well, which is, if anyone's kind of following me this week over on Instagram, you would have seen that I met Boone this week. Is absolute legend of a guy. He really is, and I can't believe I got to meet him. And it's we've streamed several times together, I think he's even been on London Calling. He was on like something like 150 or something like that. I mean, they're just plucking that out of the air, but it was a while ago, a good couple of years ago. And I've streamed with him a couple of times with the Beyond the Brick Boys as well, with Joshua. So yeah, so it was about time we kind of got to meet, and he lives up to his reputation. He's just such a nice guy, and I'm completely honored to have met him. And yeah, it was an amazing week. It really was. Great memories were made this week. So we'll chat a little bit about that. We are pretty excited still about it, folks. As tired as we are, it was totally worth it as well. It was like Christmas came early. It seriously was. What else are we going to be talking about this week? Well, we got the Shire to chat about. Let's face it, this has been the most bumpiest reveal I've ever known. I mean, if memory serves me correct, we had it kind of revealed initially at Leicester Square for the signing for that, which I think is the 4th or 5th of April. Then that was kind of quickly revoked, but of course everyone jumped on that one straight away. Then it kind of disappeared for about a week, and then we got the gift with purchase was revealed next, which I thought was absolutely staggeringly bizarre. And then after that, it was kind of revealed for real. So anyway, a lot of people and a little bit upset. I mean, a lot of people were really liking the set. Let me get that straight for one thing. But what I will say is a lot of people are not liking the cost of the set, especially when you compare it to the Disney Castle that's coming out on the same day as well. Disney gives you more bang for buck, which is very rare in its in that respect, because it just never happens. I was expecting that to be, if anything, the Disney tax and everything like that would kind of push that way up. But if you look at the two side by side, the new castle, the Beauty and the Beast castle, actually looks better value for money. So anyway, we'll take a look at that a little bit later. The set, I think, looks absolutely gorgeous. I really do like it. Is it something I'll probably buy? Probably not. But I thought I kind of asked you guys and girls out there which set you still preferred out of Lord of the Rings. The question being for this week's poll, the Shire is coming soon. It's been like pulling teeth, really, when you think about it. But from these three, which is the better Lord of the Rings Lego set? We've got the Shire, we've got Barad-dûr, and we've got Rivendell. And we've got 34 votes on there at the moment. And Rivendell is well and truly out in the lead. And that's where I expect it to be. And to be fair, it's not exactly oranges for oranges and apples for apples, because Rivendell is kind of like another £200 on top of that. But I was intrigued to know what people think. That's all. And it is, I mean, as much as the Shire is the kind of entry level into Lord of the Rings as far as set cost concerned, I do think there will be a cheaper one coming. So there's rumors out there saying that there is another one coming this year, which is kind of cool as well. Something I was really, really excited about, because I mean, as much as I love Speed Champions, and I really do, and I've bought a couple of the Formula One cars, which I'm yet to build, but anyway, I will do it. I was kind of more excited about this new one that's coming out this week, which is Suki's Pink S2000, which I can't wait to get. I to be honest, it's one of those cars that looks great without the stickers, and it looks brilliant with the stickers. So I'm probably going to buy two of those, actually. I think this is kind of like Lego's answer to Barbie's car. I don't know. Let me know what you think about that in the comments. Let me know what you think about that in the live chat as well. Anybody who's watching this back, please do leave comments as well. Maybe I'll even read them out the week after. That'd be quite a cool little segment to do, won't it? What else we got coming out this week? Well, there's actually not too much. I mean, of course, we're on the kind of we're pending April the 1st, which is, of course, is Tuesday. But we've also got this new gift with purchase that's come out, this teddy bear. So we can take a look at that. I actually quite like it. It's quite cool looking, actually. That in itself could be a theme. Teddy bears, massive market out there for those. Imagine Lego teddy bears. Who knows? You know, Pikachu one week, teddy bears the next. Just the way it rolls in the wibbly wobbly world of Lego, isn't it? Of course, we've got the PMQ coming in this week. The panel members question will be coming to us fast from Fabuland as well. We've got the mock of the week from Gaz as well, and then we've got Soapboxastic grid coming in as well. Now we get the kind of the first round's over. Now we're into the second round. Starts getting a bit real, a little bit tasty now. And then, of course, we've got your pictures. Now, this week's going to be a little bit special, actually, because we've got some guests that will be here for the first couple of hours, and then one or two will drop out thereafter. We got Christopher that's going to be popping in, talking about his LA-inspired mock. Anyway, we'll be kind of delving into that a little bit later. So Click Brick Works will be a kind of it's almost like London Calling featuring Click Brickworks tonight, which is going to be kind of jolly good fun. It's kind of literally is a last minute thing we kind of pulled together, and it's like, yeah, why not? We've got room, and it's the whole thing of London Calling. The essence of London Calling is, of course, about you lovely lot out there. And you know what? If things need to change gears super quickly and we can do it, let's just do it, shall we? So anyway, folks, do me a little favor. Everybody who's going to be in the stream tonight, everybody who's going to be on the panel tonight, I think by the end of the night, it's going to be about probably, I don't know, maybe about 10 people that have been on. And then, but do check them out, folks. You'll find all the details down in the description below, including Fabuland, who's been very kind enough to send me the video tonight for this week's PMQ. And it's a really cool one as well. It's a really cool one. I'm looking forward to hearing what the panel's answers are going to be to that. And, of course, what your answers out there in the chat are as well. Again, as always, big love out there to the replay gang. You guys are amazing. Say hi in the comments. Do me a favor. Say hi in the comments. And all of you out there, literally the hundreds that tune in every week, via the audio downloading as well out there for Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, and called Spotify. Literally, folks, is way over 100 people that download it. So we're kind of getting out there. Had a couple of hundred one week as well. So yeah, it's bumper times for London Calling. It really is, and hard to imagine that this is episode 269. Crazy. But anyway, folks, do me a little favor as well. Please do give the stream a thumbs up. It helps us, well, it helps me more specifically. It helps us kind of get out there and it lets people know that we're alive and kicking, which is what it's all about. Especially when we're live, it's always good to have a buzzing chat, I always say. We kind of immerse ourselves in the chat, so it's good to do it. So now then, what should we do next? What should we do next? I'll tell you what we do. Let's say hello to a few of you out there in the chat. We've got KO. He's saying, place your bets for how late Greg will start the stream. What can I say, KO? It does happen, folks. We get quite chatty in the back. We really do. And we just want to make sure that things are sort of technically okay from where we're coming from. 11 minutes. I love a bit of snot was out there. I don't think I was that late tonight, was I? We've got KO as well with the Who saying hello to KO. I normally have a grace period, folks. What can I say? Especially when we're doing last minute things. And it is literally last minute stuff. So, you know, sometimes you just got to roll with it. But hopefully it's worth the wait. Good evening, Afolf, says Brick and Brood out there as well. Jolly good right now, says Mayo as well. Minifigure Nick saying evening all. Good to see you, dude. Hope all is good with you. What should we go to next? Scrolly. There he is. Paboo. I don't know if it's not. I can't unsee that now. Oh, I wonder what he said. We got Andrew out there. Martin saying hi to Steve as well. There we go. Is KO giving me the countdown, which I always appreciate. I will be on time one day, folks. I promise you. What else we got going on out there as well? We got bundles of people out there. Hank Tankers out there as well, saying, was it Hank? Yeah, it's Hank. I was Hank then for a moment, saying hello, everyone. Hank, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Welcome to the LBB family. Andrew's out there too, saying happy Friday, everyone. Good to see you, Andrew. Andrew sent me in some pictures as well, and we've got a load of pictures to look through tonight, folks. I think we've got nearly close to 100 pictures to look through tonight. Jules Brown's out there as well, saying evening all. Who else we got there? Oh, the Brick Chap. There he is out there. Evening all. Been a while since I've joined the live stream, but be tuning in on Spotify. The Brick Chat, thank you so much. You are one of the Spotifyers out there that honestly just keep the stream just kind of takes on its own life. For the next 4 days, it'll be kind of beavering along. It really will be over out on the audio version of it. Now, just so you guys and girls know, if you're thinking, oh, when does the audible version come out? It's always exactly 24 hours after this particular one. So tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. UK time. And just one other thing as well, folks. Next week, for all you people out there in the US of A, London Calling goes back to starting at 2:30 p.m. And that's because our clocks changed this weekend as well. So just so you know, rub it in, jealous. Honestly, I will say this. Anybody who's coming over to the UK, I don't know, for Bricktastic or something like that, do yourself a favor. Get yourselves over, or try and get over there anyway, to to Denmark, in Billund, Denmark, because it's totally worth it. I would totally tag that on for a few days as well. You can do it all in a day. If you want to get a taster of it, you can do it in a day. But I think the way the flights are going to be working out in the future, you kind of got to do it over 2 days, which is a real pain. It really is. But it is a thing. It is a thing as well. We've got, here he is out there now, Christopher, Click Brickworks as well, saying, hey, Brandon, hey, Paboo. CM Design is out there too. Good to see you, chat. I hope you've had a top week as well. Mapping the miles. It's been a little while since you've been in. Hey, everyone, to KO and, of course, Nicole and Minark. Good to see you out there, my friend. It really is. Mixer Bricks is out there too. He sent me in some pictures earlier on this week. He was one of the part of the gang that went out there to Billund this week as well, and we had really good fun. We really did. Literally from like we was all eating together at like 6 o'clock in the morning. It was crazy. It really was. Right, where should we go to? Let's keep the scrolling going. Who we've got there? We've got Jules Brown still out there as well. We've got the Bricketeer out there as well. Norwegian aren't doing more than 1 flight a day, so no more Billund day trips. So you can't do it. You can if you only want to be out there for 2 hours, which of course is absolutely pointless. So you wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, they kick off as of June, folks. But you can book it up now if you want to, but really you're not going to want to do it in just one. You're not going to do it for a couple of hours, that's for sure. It'd be ridiculous. I mean, I could literally get there and back in about 4 or 5 hours after being there a couple of hours. That'd be crazy. We've got the Brick Larrikin out there. Good evening, Greg, and the LBB friends as well. Good to see you, my friend. Right, we got Slam BKM out there as well. Who else we got out there? Who else did I see? We got Minark. There's Minark. He was part of the gang earlier on this week as well, which is lovely to see. And I think we're nearly there. We're scrolling down. Oh, I saw Pink. There she is. Giving out loads of love to everybody as always. Meredith, lovely to see you. And where can we go from here? Last of all, we got the Chris Separator Chalices out there as well. Say hello. And Mapping Isle says, yeah, I've been having to work with others, too much work lately. Quiet Friday for me today, so I can have you up in the background. Lovely to hear it. Thank you very much, Mapping the Miles. And don't forget, folks, please do me a favor, give the stream a thumbs up. Right, okay, let's get the gang on, shall we? First of all, let's get ourselves gang, ourselves Martin on, and also Gaz is kind of away to himself somewhere. Let's get Ian on as well. How we doing, gang? How you boys and boys? Well, there's normally a girl around here, but she's
it'll be a long soon. She'll be a long. It's like the girl down.
Is it? Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's daylight still, isn't it? I mean, it's dark now, but this time next week it'll still be broad daylight till about 8:30. So
that's okay. We've got very good blackout blinds in there.
So they'll never know about the clock changes or anything.
Yeah, fine. We keep that hidden. Very
good. Pink was insisting on the floor scores already. She is. We can't do it. Carrie's not here yet. She's be remiss of us to start it already. How you doing, Mr. Madlib?
Yeah, doing good. It's been a really good week. Obviously, the final week of Soapboxastic, which we'll get into later. But it was. It's been good. It's been really good so far. It's pretty much full on as well at work. But you know, it is what it is. I'm just used to it now. So yeah.
I know my head's still spinning this whole week. So it was just nuts. It really was. I was like, yeah, I'll have early nights this week. Yeah, we had to deal with it. I'll cope with the lack of sleep from Wednesday. It just never happened. It's just like I am literally about 8 hours down this week on sleep so far. It's just a joke. How about you guys? How are you surviving?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, I've been saving up trying to catch some sleep till the weekend anyway. So it's like, I don't know if I did anything properly in work the last couple of days, but you know, I turned up. That's what counts, right?
You was there in spirit, was you?
Yes, it's the thought that counts. That's what we're always told, right?
That is the thing. That is the thing as well. We've got Brickscene out there as well, saying, "Hey everyone, hey Brickscene, good to see you, my friend." But yeah, and. What does CM Design says? I thought I had much Lego until I see everyone's background. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that is the thing. We do love our Lego. We really do. CM Design. Right. Okay. Oh, here's Carrie. Hello, Carrie. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
All right. Yeah. Very good. Very good. You feeling good this week? Because you last week you was particularly perky.
I'm awake at the moment. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Okay. She starts. Well, it hits about 10 o'clock at night, folks. She goes on some strange sort of system shutdown or something like that. It's most bizarre. Okay, good stuff. Have you had a good week though, Carrie?
I don't even remember.
You been like? Has it been a thing this week? Have you been like cleaning up? I've never seen so much cleaning going on in your.
No, it's not
household.
that. It's that every day I sort of come home from work and I sit down and have my breakfast, and then I'm like, I just lose the day. So I'm like, I'm going to start making a little to-do list, and putting it on Instagram means that I actually feel like I'm going to actually do it because I'm holding myself accountable. So I'm getting more done. But it does feel like it was only yesterday that I was here. So I don't know where the week has gone.
The week flies. The weekend's even worse. Like by the time I've kind of recovered from London calling and we're kind of hitting the weekend properly, the next thing I know, it's Sunday. And
my finish is Sunday morning, though, isn't it? Usually, so.
It kind of is, I suppose, guys. But we're losing an hour as well. Like our weekend's only like 47 hours long this week, and not 48, which is like it's criminal.
It's your Mother's Day. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is actually. You doing anything special for Mother's Day, Carrie, or is it a surprise?
Are we? No.
All right, fair game.
Gamble.
Right, so before we get the scores on the floors, we'll start getting some peeps in, shall we? So, where would we all like to go? We can go to we got America, we got Germany, we got the UK, or we got Canada. Very distinctly different. So a proper international team of peeps in tonight. Where should we go? We'll ask Carrie. Carrie, where would you like to go out of those beautiful selection of countries? Hey, Chris, good to see you.
I wasn't necessarily listening to the options because I saw snacks.
Oh, there we go.
I'll go with Essex. Was Essex an option? I feel like Essex would have been an option.
Yeah. Oh, Essex wasn't really an option, but I know who you mean. I know who you mean like that. Okay, the original Essex girl. What should we say? She does, and she does wear stilettos. I can confirm that. I really can. But anyway, folks, she's been. I don't know what it is. She's been buying loads of stickers up or having some custom stickers. Loads of stickers made, and I think she's had coasters as well and badges and all sorts of things with the pictures of wolves on it. I don't get it. Anyway, let's find out, shall we? What it's all about. It is, of course, our good friend and the beautiful Lady McBrick. Hey, you.
Hi.
How you doing? Oh, there we go. Oh, Star Wars. Blimey. Have you just mind how you hold that? That's intriguing technique. Why have you just literally started building this set?
Yes, I found it again. Speaking of backlog and that we have, I needed something in preparation of the Shire, something small to build, and I dragged out that set. Turned out way bigger than I had remembered because I just bought it for the figures.
Oh yeah, and I remember the figures being really. I got it literally just to my right here. It's a great little set. Tech's a big fan of that set as well. Are you liking it? I remember the technique for building the front of it was particularly good.
It comes together so smoothly and closes up so nicely. And there is a German word, Farbseuche. No Farbseuche here. It means that there is hidden color in the set. So when you look at it from underneath, usually in all kinds of sets, you see all kinds of colors. Or in a Star Wars set, everyone says Star Wars is gray and black. Inside, usually it's pink and azure and other colors.
Hey, you're talking about Lego still?
Yes.
But yeah, you get their little blue piece. It is a really cool set, though, isn't it? What made you get it out? This is like I'm totally not in any sort of Star Wars kind of mindset at the moment. But what made you do it?
I was looking for a small set because I have the sail barge that I really want to build, and I have markets, but those are all big builds. And I have the Shire. I want to buy it first thing next week. And as soon as I have it, I want to build it. And so it does not make sense to build now a big set. And I thought I drag out something small. And in my mind, I looked it up. I paid 69 euros for it. And
That's
I
good.
just bought it for the figures.
Yeah.
And in my memory, it was a small set. And I kept on building. And I thought, what happened to the set? It's getting bigger by the minute. It's for the money, really. Now I think it was an unfortunate choice to make because can you imagine me now building next the Shire? 270 € for a set that I paid 70
Well, we're going to be talking about that. That's for sure. Now, Nicole, where would you like to go next? Because don't forget, we've got about another 5 guests to get on. Before we go down that rabbit hole. But anyway, great set. I'm glad you like it. We'll talk about it a little bit later, I promise you. Where would you like to go? We've got East Coast America. I say East Coast America. It's not really East Coast, is he? He's more Central America, actually. He's only 5 hours behind at the moment. But I'm saying that he's probably assembled 5 Ninjago city sets in that time and probably dismantled at least 10 average Ninjago sets as we speak. We really can't. Yeah, he's giving me the eyeball as well. So we've got America, or we can go to just outside of London as well, or we can go to Canada. Where would you like to go?
Let's go to our friends in Canada.
Our friends in Canada. Okay, what can I say, folks? It's time to get him on. He's kind of his monthly stint on London Calling. He looks well wrapped up. It must be cold out there at the moment because I don't know what the weather's like in Germany, Nicole, but it's absolutely gorgeous here in England at the moment. We got literally for the next 2 weeks, Martin, it's going to be sunny. Like if you look at the weather, I just can't believe it. It's just like this is amazing. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? He's of course our good friend, all the way from Canada, Brooklyn Brood. Hello, you.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Hello. Yeah, good, thanks. Yeah, you warm enough out there, are you? You okay?
Yeah, we had about a centimeter or 2 centimeters of snow a couple days ago when we woke up in the morning. It's been a little bit cooler today. It's like 8 degrees right now, so it's warmed up a bit with the sun.
Okay.
But it's cold in the basement. Maybe I'm wearing shorts as well, so warm up top, cooling off on the bottom.
He's wearing shorts as well. Yeah, I tell you, one of our guests that yet to come on, he was wearing shorts as well this week. And I tell you what, by the end of it, I wish I was as well because I think we were all just sweating like you wouldn't believe. And we went outside, and then there was a bit of that Arctic weather, wasn't there, guys? In the sort of early evening,
just a bit of a breeze.
I was just like, blimey, that's a bit northern, that wind, I tell you. Okay, cool. Andrew, where would you like to go? Would you like to go to America, your buddies in America, or should I say another state, which could be, just thinking about the future, or would you like to go a little bit more over to your right and come to the UK? So we've got UK or America. Where would you like to go?
I'm working on a Ninjago build. So who's the closest one to Ninjago, do you think, here?
Oh, well, one loves Monkey Kid. I'll give him that, but it's not Ninjago. We got the Ninjago Kid here. So what are you building from Ninjago tonight?
The docks.
Oh, sure. The docks.
The workshops.
I was going to say the workshop. He's trying to fool us. He is. There we go. He's got the workshops, which is lovely.
Guys.
I was tempted to buy one. Could have bought a signed one this week, actually, from the designer.
I bought it like 2 days before it went on 2 double points. I was disappointed. I was like, no.
You should phone them up. Phone them up. Just say to them, wait, I honestly, dude, they as long as you could prove the receipt, they'll probably say, do you know what? Yeah, they'll just do it. I reckon they would. Right, cool. Customer services at Lego.
Yeah, I'll
top notch.
They're usually pretty good.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to go to the Ninjago Kid. Well, just like you, he's also got, well, I'd say he's a fleece, really. That's more like a sweatshirt, I suppose, a hoodie, should we say. But this guy's the real McCoy. He really is. He doesn't mess around. He's I think he might even have a hoodie on it. I'm not too sure, actually. But anyway, what can I say? He's part of a duo, this guy. He's, of course, TJ, and more famously, of course, the Green Fleece. Hello, mate.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hi. I have another sword.
Here's another sword.
Yeah. Now we can have duels.
Are you going to bring that to Brickworld Chicago?
Of course. I mean, if I forget it, I can always just drive back home and get it.
Oh, that's good, actually. Yeah, good chat. I suppose. Hold on a minute. He's showing something off here. He's flexing.
Nice. That's what I'm working on.
Oh, that's the docks there, isn't it?
No,
workshops.
The workshops.
It is the workshops.
It's the workshops.
Oh, we found the trigger point.
No, you want to see flexing.
Here we go.
You want to see flexing? Here you go.
Hey, so good to see you. What else have you got
the
there?
Full box of dark orange masonry.
Oh, there we go. We've seen a few of those this week, guys, haven't we?
Yeah, and aqua as well.
Yeah, yeah,
nice.
and dark green. You know, I've raised a lot of you. Good stuff. All right, TJ. He sent me a load of pictures as well. He sent me so many pictures. He's put one on a drive, which is kind of cool. So
Yeah,
anyway,
it told me. Yeah, the email told me it couldn't handle all the pictures, so I just did a Google Drive instead.
yeah, this makes it easier. Honestly, I've had 4 people Google Drive me images for tonight. So this week's pictures will be, how can I put it, a very colourful affair. It really will be, with lots of light in it too. Right, okay, so our last guest that we're getting on it was kind of like a last-minute adventure. And I'm so glad that I tuned into his live stream. I can't remember if it was a members live stream or I think it was just a full public one. He does love a live stream. He really does. But anyway, it was a phenomenal day out on Wednesday, folks. It really was. And this guy was kind of like probably one of the peeps that put it all together. It really was. Or at least if I didn't call it the last 10 minutes of his live stream, I'd never know anything about it. Anyway, let's bring him on show. It is, of course, our good friend, Planet Tech, otherwise known to everybody else as Thomas. Hello, you.
How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Thanks for having me, Greg. Good to see you all.
Good to see you, Tech. So tell us a little bit about your week. How you been? Have you recovered? Did you have to work on Thursday?
What did I get? What did I get up to this week? Not a lot, really. Yeah, no. A super spontaneous, kind of almost last minute trip over to Billund. The fearmongers got us, and with this whole the well documented flight path change with Ryanair and stuff like that. I have to say it started out as Sam. He texted me a few weeks, probably about 3 weeks ago, saying like, "Oh, have you seen the news about the flights?" I was like, "Dude, I'm not going to get that permission slip. There's no way." And then a couple of days later, he messaged me saying, "I've booked it," and I was like, "Right, I'm not having FOMO on this." and then yeah, Paige thankfully let me go, so I'm very, very grateful for that. And yeah, we did it in a day. We caught some stragglers along the way, and there ended up being a right good team of us. It was honestly one of the best like Lego days I've had. It was 100%. so good. Yeah, it's just really, really good. I'm sure we'll talk more about it, but yeah, just a really, really feel good day. The sun was shining as well in Billund. It was a shame we were inside so much, honestly, but yeah, it was just really, really.
We got some nice shots externally of it as well, didn't we? Because we got there, it was kind of quite warm as well, and that was nice. But we literally just got the bus. We wanted to get in it, but before we got to the Lego house, we saw the giant figure, didn't we? The giant Lego figure, and we were just like, we got to have all our pictures done and that. So we kind of had a few individual ones, and we had the kind of one of the team shots was done there. And all of a sudden, I was like, oh my god, we're like, this is like an iconic place to have a photograph, in the world of Lego. And I don't know, man. I just kind of feel like it's kind of like a bit of a coming of age going there, Tech. Do you have those sort of feelings?
It felt like a bit of a pilgrimage, didn't it? Like,
Bit of a blur as well.
It was. So, Tech, just so people get an idea, because you kind of live the furthest. Well, I suppose Gaz lives the furthest away. But what, Gaz, what sort of time was you up that morning? Because I didn't sleep well because it felt like Christmas Eve for me. But what time was you up on Wednesday morning?
Oh, well, we all got up around the same time because I went up to Tech's Tuesday night. So we were all there. So I picked Mark up on the way. We went up there. So we all got up about 3:30.
Yeah, about 3:30. We left just after 4, I think.
Yeah.
Honestly, you should have seen it, man. My little humble apartment, right? I'm blowing up these airbeds, and I'm thinking, I don't know if this is all gonna fit. We're trying to around Penelope's like Calyx unit, which I'm trying to moving around, trying to make it work. But yeah, I think it put 7. I mean, to be fair, we were up quite late. It was all of 3 hours sleep, I think we got in the end.
Yeah. You guys, I always give me a late one for you lot. Last I heard was, Tech's coming out to see you guys, and that was it. I was like, that was it. It was radio silence after that, and I thought, well, they're going to be a couple of hours before they go to bed, because I know Gaz and Mark ain't just going to get there and want to go to bed. They're going to kind of want to, have a chat, get excited, and all this sort of stuff. They go to bed, and then when you wake up. Because I woke up at like 2. I went to bed probably at 11. Honestly, I was like, I'll go to bed at 9. I got to 9 o'clock. I was just like, well, I'm not tired and I'm fine. And then I thought, right, okay. So I went to bed about 11. And next thing I knew, it was 2 o'clock. And I was like, I'm not going to go back to sleep. Like I don't want to. I just want to get up and go.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I did. It was mad. But the flight, the crazy thing was, other than our blooming motorways, the flights, the Danish transport, everything was kind of perfect, wasn't it? Like it was.
Yeah.
I honestly, and if you guys even know a little bit about me and Sam and our travel adventures, there's nearly always a story. And I think the only mishap that we had in terms of transportation was the fact that I missed one of the junctions on the M25 because there was a lorry so far up my ass. What was that about? I got a bit distracted, so I missed the 10. I had like 10 minutes onto the journey on the way there. It was fine. Like I said at the time, if that's the worst thing that happens on this trip in terms of transportation, we are going to have a great day, and that we did.
We did. We honestly did. Like Ryanair, right? I know they get some flack, but I tell you what, the crews on when we came back,
oh mate,
like, they were well up for a good time, weren't they?
I thought we'd gotten on the wrong flight and we were going to Malaga or something.
Honestly, I seriously thought I was going to go Ibiza or something like that. I was saying, let's sod London, let's just go Ibiza. I was well up for it.
I did think that on the plane on the way back, actually. I was thinking, they said it's going to be an hour. Where are we going? Because that doesn't sound right to me.
Well, it was a couple when we were going out, when we was on the outbound from London to Billund. There was a couple came up to like they were quite well to do as well. They were definitely after first class, and not that exists in Ryanair anywhere. And they just walked up, and the attendant just went, "No, we're going to Billund." They were in the wrong queue.
Yeah.
So I don't know where they ended up. I think it was Dublin or something like that, maybe, but. But yeah, Andrew, I get the impression from the private chat that you're kind of intrigued about going out.
That was crazy timing because I've been trying to arrange a trip for my kids and I to go to Billund, to the Lego house there, Legoland, and spend some time there. I don't know what the appropriate amount of time quite will be, where we'll stay, but or when we'll technically go down. I wanted to try to get on one of those. Take some time maybe and try to get on one of those
the tours, the inside tours.
But it sounds like it's pretty hard. Like you have to wait a certain time to register, and then like they probably go really quick as well.
Well,
anyways, we're just gonna go and do our own thing, not worry about trying to get on a tour, at least this time with the kids as well.
There's different kind of forms of those tours, but that particular one that they were doing, they only do 2 of those a year, and they happened to be doing it when we were there, which was bizarre.
Oh, sorry, you actually got on it?
Well, we didn't go on it, no, but we kind of got, because we were in the Lego store inside the Lego house, we saw all the designers there. So we saw like 4 designers. And even when I walked out, there were still designers coming in and all saying hi and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. But I got to be honest, right? The inside tour is really, really good, but it is really, really expensive. And I would say I'd kind of be happy just sort of there for 3 days doing things. I need to look at what the exclusive stuff is that you'll get access to. But I think because we're kind of known amongst the AFOL community and stuff like that, I think I don't know. I think we'd kind of be showing around anyway. So I don't know. Maybe that's where you can flex next time we go over or something like that, Tech. But I genuinely. I would like to kind of do an annual sort of pilgrimage to that place, I think, Tech. Is that something you kind of think?
I'm probably going to be guilty of trying to go back at some point this year. There are rumors that London's Leicester Square will no longer be the largest Lego store in the world.
Okay, I have literally been chatting with someone from Lego today.
I knew he was going to get straight.
I know. Seriously, I did. I would love to read out the conversation I'm having with this dude. So there's this guy I know. He works for Lego, like in the HQ up in London. And so anyway, really nice guy. I won't disclose who he is, but anyway, so he messaged me to say, "Oh yeah, just so you know, you guys are about 3 weeks too early because in 3 weeks." The biggest Lego store happens to open up in Billund. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, okay. This is another one. I'm kind of holding on to dear God here for dear life to keep Leicester Square being the kind of the biggest Lego store in the world. So I was like, so I said to him, I said, does the store close when the park closes, i.e., out of. And he went, actually, yes, it does. So I said, okay, so that's good. So at certain times of the year, Tech, London's Leicester Square will still be the largest Lego store in the world. But you see, then he said to me, he said, well, actually, just so you know, it's run by Merlin. I said, well, in that case, then it's not an official Lego store. It's a franchise Lego store. And he said, yeah, that's right. I said, well, there we go. London's still the biggest official Lego store. But he said, oh, no. Don't forget, you got the one in Australia as well. And I was like, oh, no. That's not an official Lego store neither. So it was like, Leicester Square still reigns, Tech. What can I say? I literally messaged them saying, case closed. It was a done deal. But Tech, apparently the first 10 people that go to that, they're going to be in for like some serious, crazy Lego ride or something. Or I don't know what the deal is there. But are you thinking of going?
Not in 3 weeks. Absolutely not. God, the page would absolutely not be having that. No, but there is also. We were speaking to one of the just a woman there that was stacking Pab, and she said that there is expected to be a fairly decent sized Pab wall as well. In fact, I think she said, and I might, guys, maybe correct me if I'm wrong here, but like I think she said that there's going to be like a Pab shop.
Ooh,
Yes, I heard about this as well. There is going to be the biggest pub will definitely be in Billund.
So I would assume maybe it's going to be because I think the Orlando Legoland has a pub shop, or at least it used to once upon a time, where they would have like some parts that were only available to like the model builders there and things like that on occasions. So maybe that's something. I don't know. Either way, I think I would definitely go back. I would like to have done the Legoland anyway. Obviously, it wasn't closed, and to do that in a day would be a bit tricky. But I think we're all kind of just waiting on what the situation is going to be with Norwegian taking over the flight paths and kind of seeing what becomes available there. I think.
The times are such a pain because I've already tried to. I was pretending to book up. I wasn't booking up.
Yeah.
But the plane lands there in. So you leave Gatwick, but the plane doesn't land until 3:30, which is right at the tail end of their day. Because come 5 o'clock, folks, Billund's is gone. No one's there. It's a ghost town.
Ghost town. Yeah.
It's spooky. It's so
that
ghost.
creepy clock tower ringing. That was fun.
Well, I don't know, man. I was getting Wicker Man vibes and all sorts of strange things going on. It was bizarre, and then of course the flight's the next. So the plane lands at 3:30, and then it takes off at 6:30. So it's like, you've got to spend a day there. So you're gonna have to stay over in the evening. So that is a thing. So it's a pain, but that's why we went out there, folks, because it was just literally the last of the cheaper flights. And you never know. There still might be other flight operators to come in and do something else or something like that as well. But I don't know. I would definitely say the Lego house is a really good place to go to just out of season because, like, it was just. It wasn't barren, but it was nice and quiet in there, though, wasn't it, guys? Did you? Yeah, I definitely thought so.
Wasn't really
would you guys do? Oh, sorry. What'd you guys do for like the pad wall and like bringing like sets? Like, did you guys just bring extra bags? Like, did you?
And they were bringing out extra bricks because we were smashing the pad wall, especially Tech with his slopes and that. My God, Minark, Gaz, me. Not that Sam Smith, even Guava King, who's out there now. He was not interested. 15 minutes later, he was there doing it. He was honestly, and then
were you weighing your bag to make sure it wasn't like 50 pounds or something like that? Or
no,
for traveling,
no. All they were interested in, they weren't even really that interested at all. To be fair,
they really weren't. No,
no, they really were. You could have. I reckon we could have taken. We could have done another bag each or something like that.
Yeah.
What about the taxes there? Do you have to keep your receipt when you leave? You get your taxes back or something like that?
Did it all there? Yeah.
That was really good, and I have to say the woman that was at the desk in
Global Blue
was absolutely fantastic because we we even made a purchase in the Lego store in the airport because they were discounting some sets and they had a bit of a promotion on. So I think me, Greg, Sam, and Mike all picked up the Droid Builder set with the young Leia figure.
Yeah.
We all picked that up, and I think Greg, it was you that asked, like, "Oh, we don't get it," because we assumed that the taxes were taken off of those.
Yeah. It was a tax-free shop. They said it's tax-free.
Yeah,
but it's tax-free to a certain degree, I suppose. Tech.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, well, I mentioned it to Paige, and she said, "Well, VAT is in some countries separate to sales tax, so maybe that was
great idea.
Maybe that was that." But yeah, so you even got your the lady was like, "Oh no, go get a sticker. We can give you your VAT back on that as well." So yeah, it was fantastic. So
like she was brilliant. Like normally people and also as well, to be fair, the woman that we saw when we went in there to sort of to customs, we went to customs, we had to summon customs to us. So that's normal, folks. If there's no one there, just knock or press a button. Mike kind of did the deed on that. And they were really good. Like they were really helpful. They didn't mind anything like that. There was no attitude or anything like that. Even the customs where we got there, they're sort of saying, "Are you with this group?" And we're like, "Yeah." And all this, Sam nearly smashed the door down. There's a glass door that he literally just nearly walked through. That would have been a bit embarrassing. And then Gaz was like last man out. Gaz, were they like, what was going on there? Was you just last in the queue? Or
the passport? No, there's like a family of, I don't know, a million or something in front of me, and they were just having a conversation with the guy, so it was taking twice as long. And it was like, just want to go to Lego House. Can you hurry up, please? I was getting a bit, but he's saying, can't get angry because I'll just deport you or something. I was like, okay.
It was really funny because like, there's a whole group of us down this long corridor. We was at one end, Mark was at the other, waiting for Gaz to come out, and we're like, "What's going on? What's going on? There's no one coming out." And then Gaz got out, and then literally within 5 minutes, we was in the bus, and within 10 minutes, we were there. It's that close. Like if you really had to, folks, if there was, I don't know, a transport shutdown for the day, just walk there. Like it's that close. It wouldn't be an issue whatsoever. And,
did anybody use VIP points to get their Lego House ticket?
I personally didn't, but you do get VIP points, insider points when you buy stuff at the store. You can use your VIP points there, but personally, I'd rather get the tax. But in saying that, because there is meant to be, I think Tech, is it like 380 euros or something like that is your maximum that you're allowed to spend ideally?
Yeah.
There is a loophole where you can use insider points to actually purchase even more sets because you haven't technically paid for them. I think it just depends. If you get someone who's been doing the job for a while, they really don't seem to care. And if and literally on our plane going out, I'd say it was 2/3 full. Coming back, I'd say it was half full. Yeah. And
we got extra leg room, didn't we?
We got loads of extra leg room. We did, and but Gaz, he didn't want to move. He didn't want the extra leg room one because he had no one either side of him. So he's like, "I ain't going nowhere."
No, of course not.
I think Sam just fell asleep again. It was like seeing someone on like a posh sofa or something like that. It was, which is very nice. We got Victoria out there as well tonight. Who, thank you, still can't quite believe it's there. Yeah, I took loads of pictures up there, Victoria. I really did. Loads of pictures, which I will feature kind of every week going forward for when I'm kind of requesting a call to action for people to send me in their photographs for London Calling. So where should we go next then? Let's find out what TJ's up to then, what he's been up to this week. TJ, what have you been up to this week? Because I get the impression you haven't been to the Lego house, but I get the impression you've been to a house of Lego, so to speak. Tell us about your week, my friend.
Oh yeah. So last weekend actually, I found out that there was a bunch of new pad elements coming to the Lego stores. And so I went out and I bought a few things. I bought 8 boxes, which was
8.
Yeah, 8. Yeah, I bought 3 at the Schaumburg Lego store and 5 at the Northbrook Lego store.
Ah, dude. What particular parts did you go for? Oh, is he there? Is he frozen? I think he's frozen. Look, there we go.
They had a ton.
Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's kind of there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, so I'm sorting out these. I got fern elements. Fern elements of 2 different colors. I've got some leaf elements somewhere. Bunch of these. These are really nice.
Love those containers.
As well.
Yeah, lovely jubbly.
These are great.
Yep.
Picked up a bunch of these.
Love that. Oh yeah, good.
I don't know if Napping the Miles is out there in chat still, but he likes purple, so I got a few trans.
So does Carrie. Carrie's crazy about purple. I've seen them at the Fabul, yeah.
Nice.
And I got clear too. 2 different colors.
Are they? What sets do they come in currently? Are they? They've got to be in some of the space sets, haven't they?
Probably. I have no idea. I saw them and I liked them. And then I have like some of this is old, so not all of it's current, but they had a bunch of masonry, and I've already sorted that. So they had tan, they had light bluish gray, they had medium nougat in 1x4, and then of course you saw the dark orange that I picked up, and then a couple other new colors that I saw were dark bluish gray. So I got a bunch of these.
Oh yeah,
nicely done.
And olive green.
Oh, olive green is lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, Northbrook had both colors. Or Northbrook and Schaumburg both had dark orange, but I'd already gotten the full box of dark orange at Schaumburg. See, I went to the Lego store on a Friday night because Schaumburg closes late, so there was no one else there stacking, which allowed me to get a full box. I tried to do the same with dark bluish gray, but a lot of people came in and it all disappeared.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
I see.
I also finished that.
Did you do that over on your Twitch streams?
Yeah, I finished this after I think 4 or 5 Twitch streams. Let me get this down. This thing, really nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
Oh yeah, it does look nice, doesn't it?
On a Mills plate, so it's
well done. Hey, honestly, don't the Mills plates make a big difference?
Yeah, it's so much nicer. I mean, it adds some weight to markets, but it's so worth it for the stability.
Yeah. No, it definitely does. And what would you? How do you rate that amongst the kind of, well, I would say trio, the quartet of Ninjago city sets that you've got? Where does it kind of rank in them?
Well, yeah, I've only got the trio. I'd probably rank this at the bottom of the 3, but it's still really, really good.
Okay, nice, interesting.
Gardens is my personal favorite. Markets is really well done too, and so is this. Like, they're all really good.
They're all really good. It's just whatever takes your fancy. Those
ranking. Sounds like it's talking about children.
What are they on the windows? On the windows where you got the red window frames. Are those stickers that you apply on those?
Mm-hmm. On these, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, and I pointed this out before stream, but those stickers are actually incorrect. They are missing some printing. So if you're in North America, beware. It's those 2 stickers and a sticker accessory for Dr. LaRoe here. Some of the printing is missing on that as well.
Is it? That's interesting.
Yeah. So I called Lego this week. They're sending out a replacement. So if it seems to be specifically the U.S., it might be all of North America. So if you are, for example, Brick and Brood and you're building this set, check check your stickers to see if they've got the error before you apply them.
All right. What sheet you said? What number was it?
It's the 3rd sticker sheet, the one with all the clear back stickers, and it'll be stickers. I want to say 63, 65, and 66.
Yeah.
I mean, how many stickers has it got? It's got like over 60 stickers in the set.
I think there's 70 stickers. Only a couple.
Yeah.
Only a couple people get.
That's a year's worth. That's 2026 sorted out. That'll be take.
So the 3rd sticker sheet. Let's get it out here.
They always do well. They do well, those ones, I tell you.
The 3rd sticker sheet even includes some bonus stickers. So that one that's missing, that's the one you put on the mech. Yeah. And then you can also choose to put all these other designs on as well.
Okay.
But yeah, it's these 2 and this one. So that is 63, 65, and 66.
Nice.
It might be missing printing.
Okay. All right. That's weird. Did they say anything to you when you phoned them up and sort of said customer services about that?
They didn't seem to be aware of the error, but they asked me for a number on the box so that they could identify where the box came from for quality.
Yeah.
So it seems they're willing to get to the bottom of the issue and solve it.
I do, yeah. I need to really, because I was going to get a load of people kind of giving me a call to kind of get the new ones. Of course, they get a lot of people that won't or won't even realise it rightly. Okay, very cool. All right, TJ, sounds like you've had a fun week. Let's go north. Let's go right north, shall we? Let's see the Brick Buds. Brick Buds, how you been? The little bird tells me Carrie was streaming on Twitch Tuesday earlier on this week. Yeah, have you had like you kind of been project managed to do your cleaning around the house now or something like that? So, what's going on?
Just keeping myself productive, holding myself accountable.
Oh,
hello. Train coming in.
I got someone at the door. That's nice, isn't it? Who that is? Check that one out. Yeah, but there we go. So, what's the idea behind that? Is that come from Ian, or are you just kind of just wanting to be productive?
I don't care what I do. Do you care what I do?
No, not really.
No, I sometimes lose days because I haven't like moved from the table once I've eaten my breakfast. So I thought if I sit down and make a to-do list every day, it will keep me focused, get some things done. So that's what we do.
When you say it keeps you focused, is that because you're normally building like Lego sets or something like that, or falling asleep or something? I don't know what's going on.
Both of those things, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I see. So what's Ian doing then as a counter to that?
What is he undoing all my hard work? Is that what you're asking?
Well, yeah. Is he like is he making a mess in the room? Is he affecting the scores on the floors? That's a subtle hint.
I don't normally come in here that much during the week.
No,
right.
Yeah,
this is my zone. So all the mess is apparently mine.
Yeah.
Is it? Again, I haven't had a chance to do it this week, but we will be doing an intro sequence for what is at the moment anyway. Ian Buds, what are the scores on the floors?
We'll go with
-5.
-5 is getting worse.
Why is it getting worse though, Carrie? Why do you think it's getting worse? It's like doing a 360. This isn't HR.
I don't really know. I mean, right now there's a whole load of sets on the floor because I'm building them. I'm building a really cool set. Are you ready?
Well, yeah, come in. Oh, that is
very
cool.
excited about this set. Look at me.
Yeah.
That's on the floor. But I've been mocking this week, so that does make it messy. And you're currently mocking, so
I am currently mocking.
So yeah.
What are you mocking?
Doing another.
So I've got this.
Oh, hello.
So just trying to make that work properly.
Who knows what he's up to?
This is a different design for a tentacle.
A what?
A tentacle.
Tentacle.
Oh, 10. I think I missed out the end.
So just trying to get it so that it will correctly flex and then go straight again. So just playing with different ideas at the moment.
Okay, I see. He's playing around with it. Is this for next year's mock?
No, it's the current one.
To add to the current mock.
Okay, I see. That's pretty cool. But yeah, okay, no worries. Interesting. Are you so anyway, -5. Carrie, you didn't even really put up a fight against that. It was like it was inevitable.
I feel like I've done a lot around the house this week, and I'm happy with that. That's all that really matters. I've got my videos made. I've had fun. Yeah, I'm doing good.
Are you going to focus a little bit more attention?
That was the sad part.
You didn't get to go to it. No, that is what can I say? Here's the thing. I literally got according to Ryanair, I got the last flight out. I got the last ticket out, so I don't know what happened there. But anyway, there was plenty of seats left, so it was quite cool. And I was all quite chatty as well on the plane. It wasn't even like we were trying to get to sleep. Oh, apart from Sam Smith, of course. He got on there.
He's never trying to get to sleep. He just does.
I was just about to say that, Gary. He's never actually tried.
Well, I'm not joking. Me and Tech, we're chatting away on the flight out, and I was like, I think there's an engine problem or something like that. And I turned around and it was Sam, and he was like, well, he was gone. And anyway, so he woke up after we may have taken some advantage of them. And he woke up and he was like, he said to me, that's a really nice sleep that was. I was like, really? didn't even notice he was asleep. Like that. Other than the woman sitting next to him tried to sort of crawl out about 5 times. She couldn't get around him or anything. It was she was totally wasted her time. But anyway, so we've heard from Carrie, we've heard from TJ, we've heard a little bit from Andrew. What about Nicole? Nicole, it's been a few weeks since you've been on. How are you? What have you been up to? And again, I think a little Instagram Dickie Bird told me a little bit earlier on that you might have been doing a live stream today as well.
Yes.
As you got to give it a quick flick.
Yeah. Better not flicking it too hard.
Flick away, Nicole.
Yeah.
On your own risk, cause when you watch Martin stream, what happens when you flick too hard. So
what happens when you flick too hard, Martin? I'm scared to ask.
There was something from the third Thor film. And if you flick too hard, Zeus flicked Thor too hard, and something happened.
Oh, yes.
It's a highly redeemed clip on my stream. That's
is it?
I enjoy it very much, and by inviting me to flick too hard, you run on your own risk. That all of a sudden,
this is the most entertaining thing about this part. This segment here is watching Gaz's face. Anyway.
I know what they're talking about because I've seen Nicole redeem that several times. So.
Oh, she really? Is that the most redeemable thing? Okay, all right. I'm going to go over there and see this.
Pro tip that I'm now going to join with share with all of you.
Oh, what's this?
You flick once during the stream. You spend your points of the channel. Then, guys, listen carefully. Yeah. You go back, rewatch the stream. #replay gang. Then you are able to stop and stare for as long as you want.
There we go. There's if you ever want an incentive to go and watch Mad Lib, do one of these Mad Lib Mondays. You now know what to do, especially if Nicole's in the chat as well. Yeah. So Nicole, other than kind of doing your thing, what else on Martin's stream? What else have you been up to then for the last sort of couple of weeks or so?
The good thing is whatever I do on Martin's stream is off camera, so I'm safe.
Oh yeah, let's have a look then. So show us all this then. What's all this? Is this merch?
Yes, and yeah, merch is too much, but I got stickers and coasters and badges, and I am in the process of upgrading my little foliage package with my Sigfig. Now there are bigger packages with stickers, coasters, badges. There will be hopefully bricks and tiles sometime in the future.
Did you say tights?
Tiles.
Tiles. She said tights. Rewind. Everybody rewind 5 seconds. She said tights. I was like, that's a strange giveaway thing.
I heard tights.
Yeah, I'm going to do. Yeah, I'll put my own head or so. Pretend to be a robber or something. I don't know.
But I have to upgrade. There is a rumor going on that with the little packages that I'm actually handing out condoms. So the appropriate
condoms.
Yeah.
Do you practice safe Lego?
Yes. Safety first. And sharing is caring.
There we go. Excellent. Honestly, they always go off in tangents. Our chats, don't they? Really, they do. From flicking to whatever. Yeah, excellent. So do tune in on Mad Lib. Mad Lib, you do Monday stream still, yeah? At what time do you start? 6 o'clock, isn't it?
6 p.m. UK.
6 p.m. So it'll be 6 p.m. UK, folks. As of Monday, of course, that will be 1 p.m. What with the clocks changing. So I think we've heard from everyone other than Gaz. So Gaz, tell us a little bit about your week. Have you recovered? And but tell us briefly how you felt about Billund on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's just really quite surreal. Just sort of because it's like getting work in work, Billund, work. That's kind of how my week's gone, which has been really weird. It's literally like one day dealing with emails, the next day on an aeroplane in Denmark, and then on an aeroplane back, and then a couple of hours later back in work again, doing emails again. So yeah, very, very surreal, but absolutely awesome. And yeah, I couldn't have asked for a company like that, really. So it was a good laugh as well. Got to meet some really cool people as well.
Well, you met Alberto, so tell us a little bit about Alberto
yeah.
and people out there that may not know about who Alberto is to us.
Yeah, so Alberto, you've probably seen his stuff on Instagram, so Sky Guy 55. So he's recently got a job in Denmark, so he's had to relocate all the way from Spain up to there. So yeah, it's really cool to actually meet him as well, because there's always so far away. But you know, so we've been chatting and stuff on Instagram. I think he was on Mockheads. He's been on London Calling as well. But it's just great as well, because he was able to pop over to Lego House in one of his breaks. So he was only there for about half an hour, but it was really cool. We just all sort of chatting and just sort of seeing how everybody was, really. Just great to sort of see him in person, and it's like, oh my God, you're so lucky, sort of thing. So that was really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah. But it's like the questions that you want to ask me, like, I'm not going to ask you because you can't answer. So, you know.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, we put some of them on the spots as well. Especially Boone. He was like, "Oh, I'm working on something now, but I'm not allowed to tell you what it is." And I said, "Oh, is it something or other?" I said, "Don't even batter an eyelid or anything. I don't want to know."
Yeah. Because that's the whole thing. It's like you're really sort of pleased that they're in this position, but at the same time, you don't want to sort of put them in an awkward position.
No, exactly.
So
no.
It's just really sort of surface level, like, oh my God, it must be so cool. Oh yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. But I tell you what was quite refreshing though. There were a couple of them were like saying, "Oh yeah," you know, they were really quite happy. Even ones that designers that work generally on Star Wars stuff. They were like, "Oh yeah, I'm working on the new Pokemon sets and stuff like that." Which I thought was really cool. So, you know, been quite open about it and stuff like that. And, you know, when you're sort of quite personable with them as well, you can kind of be a little bit more candid with them as what you'd have, as opposed to have them on a panel. And of course, a lot of the things we spoke about, I would never sort of repeat on here. But yeah, it was good. It was really good. I'm intrigued to know, before we look at the Lord of the Rings, the Shire, Tech, what was your favorite area of the Lego house and why?
Oh man, I mean the pad wall, if I'm being honest, in the shop. But like of the actual Lego house, like once you're in the Lego house and you go around and you see a bit of the downstairs area with the history, and it basically, there's a whole exhibition that you kind of walk around that has loads of stuff, and it's basically the timeline of Lego history, and it's like all the wooden toys, and then it goes up all the way. But in the middle of that is this room that is just the most insane Lego display that it's crazy. Again, it's basically stuff that they couldn't fit into the information bit all around the outside. They had some around the outside. It was very much like the iconic, and like innovative stuff of the time as it goes through the timeline. In the middle was just like the most random selection of sets, but again, from right when they started all the way around. So I think they had some Dream stuff in there most recently. It was really, really cool. And then in the middle of that, there's these massive iPads, probably not quite as big as Greg's, I will add, but these massive iPads. And it's literally just every single Lego set ever released. And the nostalgia trip you get, just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and then you realize you can like swipe to the side and there's even more. It was it was amazing. Like I could spend so long just going through all of that stuff. There's sets that you there's IPs that you don't even realize that Lego had at times, and it's like, yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So I would wish when I go back, I would definitely be making sure I spend more time just browsing through that, because that was absolutely crazy. So of the actual Lego house tour, that was my favorite bit, I think.
Yeah, I'd like literally 15 minutes in there, and even then I got down there at like 5 to 4 and it closes at 4, and I just wanted to sort of just see it, and it's really well, like that felt like you was in a completely different building, because the lighting's very dim, and they put a lot of money into it. Like there's, did you see as you walk into the area, there was like a printer, like an old mold, that was in the ground, surrounded by Lego, and they even put like a little Lego mole coming out of the ground with it. It looked really cool.
Yeah.
And you walk around. There's the great big Lego sign, which Gaz did a selfie on, which looks really cool. And then you go through the toys. The Fabuland. Fabuland's getting a lot of love in that museum as well. But the trains. Oh my God, all the trains, like literally from 12 volt, 4.5 volt to the current day, and everything that was in between all that lot was there as well. Interesting. So Tech's favorite spot being the museum. What about you guys? What was your favorite kind of area or zone?
Oh gosh. I think actually one of the things is actually was seeing all the stuff in like the masterpiece gallery. It wasn't all just in the one place either, because there were other cabinets. As when we were going back down to get food, we went past more, and it was quite nice as well seeing some of the stuff in there, because we'd seen them throughout the year through various, like on Instagram, YouTube, whatever. So that Donnie Chen's dragon was there. Victoria's diners there, which is obviously brilliant. And then we saw Stuart's Fabuland boat as well was down in the city area as well. So just throughout, there was all these builds that we've seen throughout the year, which was really great to actually see them in person, because we've only ever seen them like on a screen, that sort of size.
Well, the Victorias we saw last year, didn't we? That was the cool thing. We saw it at Bricktastic last February, and then literally 12 months later, we're seeing it again, just in the Lego house, which is
pride of place as well, which is really cool.
Oh yeah, no, significant kind of spot for it, but
guarded by the dinosaurs, obviously, because why not?
Well, that to be honest, that area was that room was my favorite. We got the 3 massive dinosaurs using the Lego system, or constructed using the Lego system, Duplo and Technic. I mean, they're huge. Honestly, folks, you see the photographs and you sort of see they're bigger than a person. They're way bigger than a person. They're like 30 feet high. They really are. And in that, you've got in that area, you've got the kind of the master builders gallery, and like you say about Donnie, seeing Donnie's one in there, like literally last January on London Calling, we said that is the mock you're gonna see for this year, and then like 12, 13, 14 months later, we're seeing it for real. And I took a load of pictures of stuff in there, folks, including that and Victoria's and 1 or 2 others as well. But no, for me personally, that was my favorite area. I love the 3 massive, great big dinosaurs, the kind of story that's going on with those. And it was in a big space. That's what I really liked about it. It's kind of Tech. Did you get the kind of sense that it was like sort of being in a giant art gallery in there at times?
Yeah, for sure. Like, we went to like so many museums and stuff as a kid that I think I hear the word museum. My mum used to pick some of the most obscure museums in the world, and we go to them. So I hear the word museum, and I'm like, But no, that is very much what it felt like walking around the top floors of the Lego house. It was insane and so inspiring, and like just the most like there was no like link to any of those builds in the cabinets for that they were displaying between people. Like you could see like some things were inspired off of similar things or a particular culture or anything, but yeah, it was just such an eclectic coming together of mocks from all across the globe, and yeah, it was just crazy. Like the things that people managed to pluck up with Lego, the angles, the techniques that people come up with are just absolutely crazy. And if you are really into that, you will not be disappointed if you get to go and walk around, because it is mind blowing.
You mean it's like, to me, my mindset is that it's like an all year round brick convention in that building. Do you know what I mean? That is what it's like. And I will say this, hand on heart, folks. Right, great news. The coffee there is actually excellent. Like I'm talking 10 out of 10 for the coffees, the flat whites, the lattes, chef's kiss. They were wonderful. They really were. So I was having those just trying to keep awake. It was brilliant. It really was. We got 2 game files out there as well. Dinosaur, good to see you guys. Hope you've had a top week. Dan was doing something earlier on this week, very cool, with Lego and Argos being a guest at an event there, which is kind of cool. We've got Brandon Smith out there as well. Bricks Aporum, aka Trevor, as well. Good to see you, boys and girls out there. Don't forget, folks, if you just tuned in, do me a little favor, give the stream a thumbs up, and check out the survey as well. So, where should we go next? I'll tell you what, let's have a look at some new Lego, shall we? I think we should do that. Here we go. So this has got to be probably one of the most drawn out reveals of all time. I think. And let's have a look. I'm going to look at the price because that's something a lot of people have been moaning about anyway. The price and the all sorts of things really. Well, that's different. Who's that? He was that geezer out of Harry Potter, wasn't he?
He's that geezer out of Lord of the Rings.
Is he? Are you sure about that, guys? I think
Very sure. Yes.
I thought you played one of the. Okay.
He's Mikey in the Goonies as well.
Yeah,
is he
in the Goonies? Yeah.
All right, let's have a play then. Let's see what this is all about. Here we go. Does it play something? Is it? Here we go. There we go. Oh, go full screen. Here we go. This is quite nice, guys. We like these sort of things, don't we? No admittance, except for partly business. There we go. That actually looks like real grass. That does.
I think that is real grass.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Or AI grass.
Oh, they don't look too bad. There we go. There's the back again. Who's that? Gandalf. There we go. Got some sort of robot thing going on there. Phoenix. You sure this isn't Harry Potter, guess? I'm seeing everything here. Doing Gandalf.
Hashtag do your research.
What's the ring? I haven't seen. I genuinely haven't seen this. Whoa! Look at that. Good connection back there. So this is Vader's castle, isn't it? Okay.
You can hear the chat crying right now.
What do I know? Oh, this is cool. We've got the same hairstyles. It's a bit weird. Some Vulcan. Okay. Now we know Asgard.
Is it using actual music from the movies, or is it just doing their own music? Do you know?
I have no idea. I imagine they do their own music. If I play it, I know within 2 seconds.
I get that.
Yeah.
I've never seen it before. I'm just really interested.
I think they used some of the music from the film, didn't they, Martin? And then
it's probably there is a very iconic Shire music from the films. Whenever they show the Shire, they play that music.
That's like good.
Yeah.
So I think it looks really good. I think it looks really, really good. I mean, it looks like the sort of place Wombles used to live at. Do you remember those, Martin? Do you remember the Wombles?
Yeah. Wimbledon.
Honestly, I'm not saying Wimbledon looks like this now. I'll tell you, it's changed since then. But anyway, we've got. That's nice. I said it sometimes you have to ignore, Greg. I obviously said the right things, guys. Phenomenal. My work is done.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. KO says, I'll get this set because it's cheaper of the 3 and only one that fits in my budget. That's a good budget.
One that fits in most cabinets as well, to be fair.
Yeah. This is the thing. So let's have a look at some pictures anyway. That's very, very, very cool. Liking that. Bilbo Baggins. We'll come back. A very precious gift we purchase. They're saying it. So it's 2017 pieces, 9 minifigures, and all for £229. See, I don't think that doesn't sound too bad to me in sterling, but I know the Americans aren't too bad because they've got to pay $270, which sounds exceedingly more. But anyway,
it's $350 for Canadians.
Yeah. $350 for Canadians, blimey. How do you feel about that? I mean, is that good? I mean, is that? How do you feel?
I think it's not a great price per piece, but if it didn't have the gift with purchase, I would definitely be sitting on it. But my thought is I'm probably going to get it when it releases. I almost feel spoiled now with all these Lord of the Rings sets. It didn't feel as special as when Rivendell came out and was like brought back. Like I think it's awesome. Don't get me wrong. I still think it's great. But I've watched. I'm sure a lot of you guys have watched the movie like a million times, like the movies, and I'm excited for it, but it's not as exciting as when Rivendell came out for me. But yeah, I have a Lord of the Rings section out in my TV room there, so this would be added to it definitely.
Yeah.
Very cool. I don't know. Is it so? Other than Andrew, is anyone else thinking getting this on day one?
Yeah, I'll definitely be picking it up day one.
Are you really? Oh my god! Why do you want to get it day one? Is it for the gift with purchase, Martin?
It is. If it didn't have the gift with purchase, I probably would wait for it to reduce. If it was going to reduce anyway. I mean, currently you can get the Barad-dûr and Rivendell on Amazon here in the UK at 15% off.
See, that's a lot of money.
So
there's a lot. If you wanted to buy them both together, you're saving some serious cash there, like a couple of hundred at least.
Yeah. This is the cheapest one of the three, but yeah, the gift with purchase is what's pushing me over the edge because you know that even that on its own, not that I'm planning to ever sell it, but that alone is going to be worth the difference. I think it should be worth, like the whole set. Like that'll make up the cost of what I think the set should be worth. Yeah,
and it's I think the gift with purchase, I will buy it first thing because I like that Andy Serkis gets his own figure not only as Gollum but his a kind of recognition of his acting qualities and what he brings to the movies, that he gets his own figure.
Yeah.
Is there anything unique? Is his face, I guess, maybe unique? His smile looks pretty.
Yeah,
crazy.
I think they said that the head prints on these two are unique. I'm not so sure about the torso. I think they said the one torso is from one of the Harry Potter characters, but I'm not sure.
See, Greg was onto something.
I'm never very right, but I'm normally very wrong. So I'm kind of in that grey area of being believable. Nicole, that's probably me. Now, Nicole, I know you say you've probably seen the film loads of times, but I've seen them once. That's all. I'm pretty sure, though, if I remember rightly,
the rookie number, it's got to pump those up.
I know, mate. I know. I will watch it one day. If I need to. I'm going to put aside one day to watch the whole thing. But isn't there some controversy, Martin, around this particular gift with purchase? Because I don't think it ends this fishing trip that they're on. I don't think it ends particularly well for one of them, did it?
It's one of the darkest scenes. It's Lord of the Rings is pretty dark scene, but it's one of the darkest scenes where you see just how much influence the ring has over someone, because these are two cousins and one of them, two may enter but only one comes out. So yeah,
Thunderdome.
Exactly.
It's Thunderdome, but in a rowing boat. Nicole, are you happy with the gift with purchase? If you get it with the gift with purchase on day one, are you thinking you're going to sell it because you're kind of rake back quite a bit of money for it, kind of making it more of a reasonably priced Lego set?
I've never sold a single Lego brick in my life, and unless I really will have to one day, I'm not in it for to make money off it. If I give it away, usually I give it away for free. If I have something like a gift with purchase, let's imagine I would come to money. And
everyone at this moment is thinking, God, I hope she gives it to me because I'd love it. Everyone in the panel in the chat thinking, yeah, I'll take it off you, Nicole.
I have done that in the past, that I had two gift with purchases. If I had enough money, I would ideally buy two Shires and close them up. And then I would have two gift with purchases. In the past, I then just, if I, not just to anyone, but if I happened to talk to someone and they said, well, I would love to have it, then I just gave it away, because then it is a friend and I would really have a hard time to put a price on it, because I bought the set not for the gift with purchase, so I actually really got it for free. And what then would I charge someone? 10 euros, 15 euros for a friend? That's
I'll give you 20 for it, as we're friends.
Yeah.
I
but
hear
only
you, Nicole.
if I had two. I'm not giving away one If I only
Oh
have
no, she's teasing us now. She is. She's just teasing us. Yeah, there we
But
go.
it's
So
really hard to give something away to a friend to really put a price on it. That's why you always I never do it.
really, if you want hints and tips on that, ask Tech or we'll help you out. Don't worry. Good stuff. Well, the gift with purchase by all accounts is going to sell like hotcakes. We've got Matt Mellish out there. Says, you mean this wasn't a romantic boat outing? I don't think we were singing "Row, row, row the boat merrily down the stream" by the end of it, by all accounts. 2K, if I was dancing again, saying laugh out loud. Yeah, very romantic. Not that Sam Smith saying that, Nicole, you know how I'm your favorite. There we go.
He is.
He is, honestly. He is a little precious. He really is. What about I tell you who's into big sets? That is of course Tech. I mean, you buy some big sets and stuff like that, but is this one that kind of floats your boat? Are you thinking, nah?
No, Again, I haven't watched the Lord of the Rings film since probably I was really young. Me and my friend did a marathon of all three of them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when I was a kid. I very much enjoyed them at the time. Return of the King had a really good PlayStation 2 game, so I used to love playing that. But
totally,
yeah,
I love all three of them. I played so much; those were great PlayStation 2.
Yeah, it was great. But I've purposely not gone and watched it because I'll probably enjoy it, and then I'll probably watch the Lego sets. And so it's just safe if I keep it at arm's length. I have to say, of the three that they've done, this one interests me the least. I think I guess just because of what it is, it's the least impressive of the three.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people that are very happy with it and we'll be jumping on it. And like I said, if they're doing the gift for purchases right, they're putting exclusive figures in. And I heard so many people with we were at the Lego store the day release of Barad-dûr last year, and there was a lot of people that were walking out because they weren't getting the promo because Southampton they thought they'd sold out, but they actually then found another box. Which
no!
Yeah, people were like, "Oh no, it's still available online. I'll just order it online then." Mm-hmm. So yeah, they're doing it right.
Yeah, I think so too. What about you, TJ? You like buying big sets? I know they're normally got sort of ninjas in them and stuff like that. But I don't know. What about wizards and like little people?
Well,
does that kind of do it for you?
This doesn't interest me because I haven't seen Lord of the Rings.
Really? You're not seeing him at all?
Not yet.
I mean, I can talk. I've seen him once. That's it. It doesn't make me
yeah, when I revealed that to my Twitch chat about a month ago, that it completely derailed my stream. It just became, people asking me what movies I have and haven't seen, and it turns out I haven't seen a lot of movies.
Oh, I think I might have been in on that stream actually. I tuned in. I think he's getting hammered for it. Like, people couldn't believe it.
There's several examples of that happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I haven't seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies. I think even if I had, this would not be at the top of my list.
Okay,
because I'm not a fan of the price.
Yeah, I think. I mean, here's the thing though, Tech. You're not into Lord of the Rings, but you are definitely into Disney. So let's look up Disney Castle. So in the UK, it's £230. Disney Castle. What's the chances of that coming up? There we go. Very good, actually. Here we go. Beauty and the Beast. So an extra £10, we get basically 900 more pieces, and extra minifigures as well. And we get this. And does this come out on the same day? 4th of April. Yeah, so it's in and around the same time. So next week, in essence. Tech, you'd probably have this over that, wouldn't you?
Oh, 100%. I won't be getting that. I'm drastically falling behind on some of the Lego Disney sets, and I need to get my ass into gear. Haven't got Seven Dwarfs. house.
Yeah.
I haven't, or Snow White's cottage. Yeah, there's tons of. I haven't even got the most recent castle. So yeah, I need to butt my ideas up a bit, really. But yeah, this is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast was one of my sister's favorite films, so I remember watching that a lot as a kid. Yeah, this just looks. Yeah,
I think it's brilliant. I absolutely love it. I'm interested to know in the chat, what would you rather have? Just put Lord of the Rings or Disney? Put L for Lord of the Rings, obviously being the Shire, or D for Disney, and that's obviously the castle here.
L's in the chat, guys. L's in the chat.
Yeah, let's have a note. Let's have a note. Let's ask the panel, Gaz. What would you rather have? You're spending. You got £240 burning away in your pocket, and you're thinking, well, there's no Doctor Who set, so I might as well get one of these two. What would you get? Lord of the Rings or Disney?
I'd get Lord of the Rings just because I've probably got more personal connection to that, but I could also score really good points if I did buy this one. So, because Frankie really likes Beauty and the Beast. So, I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna say Lord of the Rings.
Oh, he's going selfish, Lord of the Rings. But Frankie doesn't love Frankie enough. All right, fair enough. Well, let's get down to Carrie in the brick box.
Hey, what?
Carrie, this has got absolutely bundles of purple in it. But do you prefer green over this? Because I know this is more of a lilac. What would you go for? You got £240. Absolutely.
Really hard choice.
What's it going to be?
I think I'd have to go the one that comes with a gift of purchase day one. If I was going to have to make a day one decision.
Castle doesn't come with a gift purchase, but it's not needed. It's not needed in all accounts. So you'd rather go Lord of the Rings. Would you sell the gift with purchase?
I probably wouldn't, but Ian probably would.
Oh, very
He
good.
doesn't care for minifigs.
Yeah, I'm not all that bothered about the gift for purchase at all because I don't think it's an interesting build.
No.
So
it's got minifigures.
I don't care about minifigures, so I care about the build, and it's just not that interesting. Yeah. I think they've gone with clearly coming up with a gift for purchase, which is you get these minifigs. That's all it really is, and then they've done a small build to justify giving you those two minifigs, essentially.
Yeah, the chat are going crazy out there. It's 50-50 of what I'm seeing. Let me know what you want to go for, folks. L for Lord of the Rings or D for Disney. I'll give you all a shout out as well. Gaz is going Lord of the Rings. Carrie's going Lord of the Rings as well because she wants the gift with purchase. She's literally being persuaded by a gift with purchase. Ian's not bothered about minifigures or gift with purchases. So what would it be, Ian? Something interesting to look at, architecturally speaking, like the castle?
I'm not sure. I think I'd probably say out of the two, I'd prefer the Shire. But then
Shire as well.
But then the castle does seem better value for money. So
yeah, what would you? Here's a question for you then: where would you rather live? In a hole in the ground or in a castle? I know where I'd rather be.
Hole in the ground is way more fun.
Yeah,
it just seems so much more quirky than a castle.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Anyone can live in a castle.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. All right, fair enough. I mean,
I give you a week of living in
all in the ground. That's what I was thinking. They'll be smashing the door down. The Callis say we're on the castle. Change your mind. I'm fed up. I'm not a mole. There we go. All right. So let's go to Mad Lib there. Mad Lib, where would you rather be? Where would you rather live? A Disney castle or a dirty old hole in the ground?
Well, I mean, I'd prefer to live in a castle, but when it comes to purchasing, obviously, I am going to go for the Shire.
Are you really? I mean, it's just a glorified Yoda's hut, isn't it?
Yeah, but again, it's the gift of purchase that's drawing me in. And
is it really? I can't believe this.
Yeah, I'm going for the Shire, but I will be picking up this castle. This will be in our collection. So not necessarily the same day. I might wait because obviously, like I said, no GWP with this, and I can wait for a discount on this one. So
you can wait for a discount. Oh, he loves a discount. He really does. Likes letting us know about them, which is always welcome. Nick, I can't believe everyone's so shallow at the moment. This is ridiculous. Honestly, I can't believe Lego actually just got us like that. They're going for the gift with purchases.
It's best value for money because you're getting something for the price. As opposed to if you wait, you won't get anything. So.
Well, this is true. That is true as well. I get it, but that's FOMO then, isn't it? We're being led by FOMO. And then we go. And why doesn't Lego just make the same amount of gift with purchases as there are the sets that are being sent out that way? Because you'll go to a shop, they'll have like 50 copies of the Lord of the Rings, the Shire, and they might only have like 25 of the gift with purchases. So it's the FOMO, man. It's the FOMO thing. Nicole, I take it you'd rather live in a hole in the ground than a castle on come April.
And living maybe castle, but buying Lego definitely the hole in the ground. And I think I can explain it for myself. It's partially the gift with purchase, but the price comes. I realized that the castle is more better value for money, but I lived through 6 years of believing that I would never in this world see a Lord of the Ring set for myself. And then Lego came out with Rivendell first, then Barad-dûr. Even with Barad-dûr, I realized it doesn't make sense. It is overpriced. But I come from sets that I looked at, the old sets, that I realized way too expensive. I will never spend this ridiculous amount of money for it. And then in comparison, still expensive, but better than buying old sets. Yeah. Because other than that, I know that it's not rational. Because if I look at a set like the new Marvel set, the Infinity set with the platform and the 10 figures that I have plenty of myself, it's still overpriced. I would never buy it, at least not at that set, at that right away at release day. But when it comes to Lord of the Rings, I have nostalgia. I had FOMO for so many years. I can't help myself and spend the money.
There we go. Oh, this is Lord of the Rings all over again. It really is. All right, so another Lord of the Rings. That's I can't believe it. Andrew, what's it going to be for you? Come on, you got good taste. Was it going to be a hole in the ground, or nothing more than basically a green version of Yoda's hut, or are you going to go for a beautiful, architecturally eye candy pleasing castle? Oh, I think you're on mute. I think you're on mute, Andrew. Andrew, can you actually hear us? You're on mute, Andrew.
Okay, I'll try and start this over again. I don't know. I'm not sure how to try to answer this because I know what set I'm going to buy is the Lord of the Rings. But if I had a choice, I would definitely love Disney. I would live in a Disney castle for sure. But I imagine I'll buy the Disney castle at some point.
Yeah. I can't believe this castle's like playing second fiddle to it. All right, interesting. I'm appreciating all the candidness. Well, TJ. No, I know you don't like Lord of the Rings. You've never seen the films. You'll probably never ever read the books. But if you had a choice, you could put it like this. Look at it from this point of view. Which one would you rather live in? The hole or a castle? Where would you rather be, my friend?
Well, I'd rather live in the castle, of course, but in terms of buying the set, I'd get the Disney castle. I like it better.
Oh, thank God, we've got someone for the Disney castle. Yeah,
because I don't really have an attachment to either franchise, so I'd go with the better value.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
Does anyone's opinion change if there wasn't a gift with purchase?
That was going to be my next question. If it didn't come with a gift with purchase, would they change their mind? So hold that thought there, because we'll definitely come back round to that one. Tech, you are a massive Disney fan. You are a huge Disney fan. You come out with the most epic Disney December I can ever remember. It was that good. Years later, I still think about it. It was that great. What would you rather get, though? Lord of the Rings and be persuaded by what is going to be a lucrative gift with purchase, or would you go the way of the Disney castle and go with kind of your roots?
Yeah, Disney castle all day long. It's certainly going to be on my to purchase list. Probably not this year, like I said, because I've got to catch up on some other stuff. But Yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, it looks great. It looks really good.
Yeah, and I will say this: I think both sets look really good. Like, I really genuinely like both sets. I'm not the biggest Disney fan in the world. I like Disney. I can't say Snow White's getting a lot of love out there at the moment. And Lord of the Rings. I like Lord of the Rings. I like them. I'm a casual fan. I like both sets. Okay, so let's go back to all those Lord of the Ringers, shall we say? Shall we call them? Gaz, you was a Lord of the Ringer fan. If it didn't come with a gift with purchase, would you still get that one instead?
I'd still get it. It just wouldn't necessarily be day one.
Oh, so you'd get the Disney Castle then? You'd get this. You got that £240. Where's it going to go?
No,
then?
I wouldn't. I'd still save my money. I mean, I'd see what else is there, but no, I'd still get the Hobbit one though.
Okay,
it just wouldn't be necessarily as much of a rush if you don't have a limited edition
thing come with it. Carrie, Ian, for you guys, is it the gift with purchase that is the kind of the attractive draw for you guys?
I mean, it's the reason we would get anything day one. If we're not getting it day one, we're getting both anyway. So we just wait for a discount on both and put that money somewhere else. I don't know.
Oh, right. So you'd buy neither. You'd wait until double VIP points, or fair game.
The only reason to buy day one is if there's a gift with purchase.
Yeah, no, very sensible as well. I totally agree with that. Madlib, you was a Lord of the Ringer. What would it be for you if it didn't come with a gift with purchase? Would you say, actually, no, I'm going to get the Disney set then? What would you get?
I'd actually do similar to Carrie. I'd put both sets on hold until there's a decent discount or something, and I'd save my money for the next big release date, which would be May, and keep money for Star Wars.
Oh yeah, Star Wars. Star Wars, not forgetting they might get Star Trek, mate. Just saying.
To clarify, I'm not saving my money for Star Wars.
You did need to clarify that, but thank you.
I'd make it clear.
To avoid any doubt, Carrie is not into Star Wars. And what about you, Nicole? Would you say actually, if there was no gift for purchase, would you say actually no, I wouldn't get neither then on day one?
You made me think, but I fear I would still get it. It's especially it's because it is Lord of the Rings. If it were any other theme, I probably with a sum like that I would wait. But with Lord of the Rings, I fear I lost all my sensibility.
I think you have as well. It is the draw of the ring. I think that's what it is. Questions to the chat as well. What do they call Gaz? He's really into Doctor Who, in case anyone didn't know, and they call those fans Whovians. They do. Harry Potter fans are called like Potterheads and stuff like that. What do they call Lord of the Ring fans? We're intrigued to know. No, right, Tech. Who else should we got there? And Andrew, you as a Lord of the Ringer. What would you still buy it day one if it didn't come with a gift with purchase?
No.
I wouldn't at all. No, it's the gift with purchase that is the draw for everyone. It's intriguing. Good thinking though, Tech. I totally agree. I think the gift with purchase is a persuader for sure.
Mm-hmm. What I will say is I really hope that they don't stop doing Disney gift with purchases now, because they did some really good ones for Disney 100.
They did, yeah.
And
did they? Yeah, they were brilliant.
Yeah, we got the camera, like the photo frame one with the light brick. That was really cool. The Steamboat Willie gift for purchase was great as well. So yeah, I'd love for them to do some more Disney gift for purchases later on down the year in the year. That would be fantastic.
Yeah. Very, very cool. All right, let's see what the chat say about all this then. So text straight away trying to persuade everyone. 2K Fold says Snow White retires this year. I'm not surprised after the performance of that movie that's just come out. It's bombed like a good one, yes.
At least they didn't do what they did with. For me, I wasn't a big fan of the Little Mermaid. It was the newer version. I would have liked a big older version, like maybe the old cast, like their castle, like Ariel's castle. Not Ariel's. What's her father's name? Poseidon?
Trident.
Yeah, King Trident. I would liked to have seen his like castle or something like that, but maybe they can't make it. I don't know. But anyways, they didn't make the new Snow White. Is my main point.
I didn't. I suppose I didn't. Trevor out there from.
I think it's great. The new one, the Snow White build, 7 Dwarfs. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's something I've definitely got to get as well. It's a brilliant set. Bricks, I mean, what is the difference between a dwarf and a hobbit? Can anyone explain that? Anyway,
Hairy feet. Hairy feet.
No, there's quite a lot of differences. Dwarves were made by a different god and were originally dug up from the earth, whereas hobbits come from a whole bunch of different things that have slowly bred over time and created them. And so they've got much different lore in terms of like what they can actually do.
My answer was quicker.
Your answer was quicker, but okay.
Yeah, it was a good in-depth answer though from Ian. I like that. Jules says he'd go for Disney. The B&B Castle for sure. We've got Lord of the Rings from Clickbrick Works. Beauty and the Beast, 100%. This is it. The people that I thought would be. It's kind of weird the way it's worked. Yeah, Lord of the Rings says Saladscape. Disney says Slam BKM. I love the Disney, says Jules Brown. Disney says 2K AFOLs. D what? Lots of D lovers. Oi oi. Plenty says Jules. Slam BKM is just laughing. Gotta love Disney, says Minark. Absolutely, my friend. CM Designs advises 2K AFOLs to use their imagination. And Trevor's saying that I'm just waiting for Star Trek. Yeah, dude, when that comes, that's going to be. I'm totally. That's the biggest thing I'm mostly excited for this year. And I'm quite an excitable person, I tell you. Beauty and the Beast.
Greg, is Star Trek the Enterprise what my Lord of the Rings is? Because I guess it will be expensive. Will that then persuade you to get it day one with all?
Oh, I'm getting Star Trek day one. Yeah, I'm a bigger Star Trek fan than I am Star Wars. That's for sure. But you know, I don't think Star Trek via Lego will be as big as Star Wars. I don't know. It depends on what it sells. But
the gift with purchase sounds intriguing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, definitely. For what we're saying, folks, it's all rumors. It really is. But
also, is that another gift with purchase and swaying someone on the chat? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll go around and ask the chat. Would you rather live the Starship Enterprise or in a hole in the ground? We won't go there. Don't worry. Can I go for N for neither? Yes, you certainly can. Chris, yes, you don't always have to be a fan of it. Lord of the Rings says read comics. I kind of thought you might go for that one. Read comics. What else we got out there? We'll go. Yeah, cheaper to heat a hole in the ground. Is it? I've got no idea. By the Shire day one, sell the gift with purchase and use the money to bring the price down for the castle. There we go. Sounds good. Going stand back him. Sod roof houses intrigues me. Hey, I'm going to mow the roof. Yeah, can you imagine that? Yeah, gonna mow the roof sounds weird, but it's true though. Imagine that. I'm gonna go up the roof, do some weeding. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? What else we got out there? I don't think anyone else. Tea Crumpets and Lego says Dada Films. I like it. Slam BKM says heavily landscape Lego sets have never feel like they are getting your money's worth, and a Hobbit hole requires heavy landscaping. Hobby hole, I like that one. Hobbit hole, that's fun, isn't it? That's one way to look at it, I suppose. Disney Castle has the added benefit of talking furniture as well. That's true. I'm liking that. One Brick Stud says Bricks of Forum says agreed. Not overpriced. On the other hand, but under desired. Dada Films is just like mud. Simple as that, really. That's you persuaded, then fair enough. Steph Waffle says, well, you're safer in a Hobbit hole than a castle. Castles are attack magnets. I suppose so. But yeah, if you've got a missile or something like that, the hole in the ground ain't going to last very long. The Shire is not overpriced. It's just not as spectacular looking as Rivendell or Barad-dûr. I don't know. I think compared to the Disney Castle, I think it is overpriced. That's the thing. And Disney, genuinely speaking, is one of the more expensive themes. Less chance of haunted wardrobes as well, guys. That's true. One Brick Star says, drink only water and dry bread for more spare money. That is true. That is true as well. Intriguing. But yeah, I don't know. It's just split. Do we think on the? We'll just run through the panel once more. Starting with Tech. Tech, do you think the Lord of the Rings, the Shire, is slightly overpriced? Where do you think the price of it should be, if you do think that at all?
What is it in pounds again?
230.
I don't think it's as bad as maybe people make out. I don't know. I miss who said it in the chat, but I do think they're right. Like landscape builds, it feels like there's a lot of filler in it when it's like opposed to when it's just like a big building. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Lego is just getting more expensive.
Yeah.
And I think that's I think people it's tough and it's hard and it's annoying and it's frustrating, but I think we have to kind of come to terms with the fact that what we once deemed good value is slowly not becoming good value, and what we thought was crap value is only going to get worse because the value of Lego is going up. Unfortunately, that's kind of dictated by Lego at the moment because there's no real competition or anything. They're kind of set in their own market. But yeah, it's pricey, but I don't think it's the worst case that we've seen of late.
No. Okay. Fair game. I think I don't know what it is. It's just in dollars, it seems worse than it does in pounds. I think it's just a little bit more high. But the problem that I have with it is that the Disney set is coming out at the same time, and the comparison between the two. I think it's because I'm quite a neutral in this as well. I kind of like, I'm a casual fan of Disney. I'm a casual fan of Lord of the Rings. I like both. And if I was to purchase one, if someone said it's £240, buy one or the other, I'd go Disney Castle because it's nearly 1,000 bricks more, and you got some really cool minifigures. And I'm not saying these aren't; these are really cool, but it's different. I genuinely love the shape of it. I think it's much better than the version that came out kind of way over 10 years ago. And yeah, you're quite right. It's a fact of life. Lego is expensive, but I think Lego's been expensive all our lives. It definitely keeps ahead of inflation, that's for sure. What about you?
As Nicole was saying about the older sets, how much is the older set in comparison to this set? If you were to buy the old Hobbit Hole, is it actually more expensive than the new one? Actually, you'll probably find it probably is.
Yeah, probably not far off. Yeah, if it hasn't already.
So one of those ones we saw on Bricktastic, they're around like the 200 price mark, weren't they? If I remember.
Yeah, they weren't as, they're not as big as this.
No, not at all.
Not by a long shot. So.
Yeah, intriguing. It's kind of just one of those things, isn't it? Lego is kind of expensive. It is an expensive thing. It's an expensive sport, that's for sure. Was better version of Hobby Hole than the other version. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. KO. Stefan says you wanted it to be 200. Buy it day one and sell the gift with purchase. Yep, I agree as well. Stefan says people do seem to forget that when buying direct, Insider equals 5% off, so it's already £11.50. Yeah, and if you also purchase it through one of these kind of cashback websites as well, you could save potentially somewhere between 5 and 11% addition on top of that. So there is ways of buying it cheaper. So certainly, if I was buying it, if I was going to buy one of these two, I'd buy them online. And I get quite a bit of cash back as well on that. So that's a way.
I use a website uses 10% cashback minimum on Lego. So yeah. Oh, Madlib, do you mind disclosing which one that is? Because I use Rickerton. So yeah, it's a complete savings.
Yep.
.co.uk, I think it is. But yeah, or .com. But yeah, it pops up sometimes at the end of. If you purchase something, say on like Moonpig or something, it's a little pop-up that says, "Do you want cash back?" It is a paid-for monthly service, but honestly, in 12 months, I've saved I've earned £1,000 back in 12 months, basically.
Wow, so that's good, and that's money for nothing, isn't it? Really. So
I was going to buy these sets anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's. I mean, maybe we'll change gear a little bit, but I just want to ask. Yeah, I've got to ask really, but Ian, what do you think of the tree on the Shire? Do you think it's a good tree?
The tree on top.
Yeah.
Bad. It looks a bit stunted. The other tree build, I don't like at all.
Yeah, I don't know what that's meant to be. I mean,
yeah,
it's like a sort of poor man's Whomping Willow, isn't it?
I don't understand the point of it. I think this would have been better just doing bag end and forgetting these extra little builds. I don't think they add to the set enough.
Yeah, I agree. It is kind of maybe they just had a little bit more extra to. I don't know. Maybe they were just struggling to kind of fill it out a little bit more.
Make sure that people who already have it have a reason to buy the next one. If you've already got bag end, call this one the Shire. Oh, look, we need to get that one too.
I suppose it depends how big a Lord of the Rings fan you are, because there's just not been that many sets that have come out for it. So, yeah, that is a thing. All right, but let's change gear then. Let's change gear a little bit, literally, shall we? Let's go over to Speed Champions. Let's have a look at some Speed Champions. Now, I love a good Speed Champions car. I think we all do. Tech, do you still collect the odd Speed Champion car?
I have currently, aside from maybe one or two of the cars from the wave before the F1 wave come out, I've collected all of the 8-wide ones. And because I don't have an affinity to F1, and to me, these just look like color swaps, and it looks like the exact same car. I'm sure there are some differences. I'm not sure. I think this might be my excuse to kind of check out on with the F1 stuff. This looks really cool. I will get this.
Oh, I love this.
but the completionist in me is like, this may be where I check out, because that car the F1 car 10 times over just doesn't seem like good value for money for me.
Yeah,
this is great. This is fantastic.
I got to be honest, Tech. I just don't want to spend £200 on cars that are so similar looking.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's what. And I love Speed Champions. I really do. I think they're very investable as well. But you look at them, and I just sort of think they look like the same thing. They do. Like, you can't help it. And unless you're really into Formula One, and again, I'm a casual fan of Formula One, but all those sort of slight subtle hint changes, and I think the minifigures were a bit of a letdown on the Speed Champion side of things. Those ones.
Hey Greg, think about all the sticker videos you could do with all those cars.
Oh, I know, but even I get sick of it. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, what wing did I apply the best sticker to? You know, was it A, B, or C? So I don't know. It's intriguing for me. This is a day one. And I'm going to buy 2 of these because I think this will look great without any stickers on it. I think it look great with stickers on it. So with or without.
With quite a few of my Speed Champions, I leave the stickers off. With that one, I'm not sure, because partially it is printed. The side door is partially printed. I'm not sure what it then looks like if you leave the other stickers.
It looks like that's a sticker. This panel's a sticker. That panel's a sticker. And we've got a sticker there and a sticker there and a sticker here. It's the door and this piece underneath the door, I think.
I have to say, I really rate them for printing those, because so many times we've seen, with Speed Champions as well, where the gap that they have to allow, like the tolerance gap that they have to allow for the sticker, really throws off the aesthetic of the art that they're trying to put on there, and that of someone's face is quite integral, that it matches up a lot closer, which is obviously what they can achieve with the printing. So I'm glad that they've opted to do those and
it's a lovely graphics as well, isn't it, Tech?
Yeah,
like it looks really cool. But Nicole, the thing is, Gaz, actually, you'll probably know this more than anyone on the panel. Or actually, I say that, so most people would, but Tech and Gaz, especially because you know your parts. But we can buy these parts anyway in this color? Can we not?
Can we?
Because if you can, you can just do that, and then you'll have a fully pink Honda S2000.
That would be brilliant, because then I would buy 2 as well, because I would love to use the pieces then on something else, because the prints are beautiful.
Yeah,
and if you really wanted to, you could just take the print off. I mean, it's not too difficult to do if you really had to have it completely blank and print free.
Yeah. And the windscreen looks nice as well. The print they've got going on that's nicely done. I just think it just looks great. And do you know what I mean? The thing is, Tech, as well. I just found this kind of so refreshing in comparison to hold a load of speed champions, Formula Ones. You know what I mean? I know this year it's been a big push for Formula One. Formula One's everywhere at the moment. It really is. And, you know, we get a British Grand Prix as well. But, you know, when you just kind of get, I got a little bit of Formula One fatigue.
Yeah. I don't know. Did they need to go all in all at once? Like, I don't know. I heard people saying, "Oh, I can't wait till we get the range of speed champions F1 cars next year." I'm like, absolutely hell no.
Yeah.
Like, we do not need another 10 cars like every year that have a slightly different print on because of sponsors.
I agree because it's a waste of a wave as far as I'm concerned. And if I'm honest, and if anyone from Lego is listening to this, or any land people that are out there, because I know you're out there, I can see you all, do me a favor, just say to Lego, no, don't bring out a whole new wave of sets, just send out new prints. That's all you got to do. New sticker sheets, and that's it. You're sorted. You know, upgrade that way, because I tell you what, it'd be a lot cheaper. And if they did that, I'd buy in on it. That's for sure. I love the color. The color is intense. It's pink. It sticks out. I cannot remember Suki being in the film, but then I've not really. I can't say I've watched the first one. I really enjoyed it. This one, if someone says to me, what movie does he come from? I'd say Barbie, most likely. Dan, for sure, he says he's not into cars, but it's pink. So I don't know. Nicole's into it. Gaz kind of likes it. Goes well with the police box. What about you, Carrie? You fancy a pink car?
We stopped getting speed champions when they went to 8 wide because I prefer the 6 wide on the road. So if it was 6 wide, I would be fine to get it because it does look cool. But I don't know where I'd put it being 8 wide. So I think we'll pass. Or hang on.
Yeah, no,
I'll pass.
I think it's weird. Some of the 8 wide ones still will look okay in the city.
Yeah,
it kind of depends on what car they're based on.
Well, I'm more of a standard car they look okay on, but when they're a bit zooped up with a supercar, because this is just a Honda Civic. It's an S2000, but it is a Honda Civic. You know what I mean? I mean, it's one up from a Honda Jazz. So if you know what Honda Jazz is, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
The Honda S2000 is a 6-speed vehicle. It's got one of the highest rated.
Triggered.
What do they call it? Like for its weight and for its engine size. My dad owns one, so I know about them a bit.
Yeah, there we go.
Does he own a Honda Jazz?
It's a Honda.
Yeah.
Definitely not. They make them in Japan by hand. They don't make them over here. So no, they're not.
All right, so you got to buy this. Are you going to buy this for your pot and pan, your dad?
Yeah, I wish that we could do a color swap for him, but his is black with a red interior. It's really sweet.
Ooh,
but,
nice.
So when this movie came out, I thought it was pretty cool, but it was slightly like, it's pink, but that's okay.
But you could
okay.
I suppose you could buy a load of different color parts and make up one of your dad's car.
Sure.
I mean, that's content straight away. That is for you, mate.
The headlamps, though, are they printed?
No, they're stickers. Oh no, sorry, the headlamps. No, they are. They're printed.
Because that makes the car, the look of it. They got the headlamps like that.
Well, I don't know. Just get some custom ones made. Come on, you can use your imagination.
I've definitely tried spray painting Lego before. I can say
really
try it. It didn't work.
I was going to say that was. I think if I was going to ask anyone could do, if I think anyone could do it, or at least I'd go to get some advice on it. It'd be Jang. Jang sprays sets. He really does. Like if he gets a set of a plane, like made by Kobe or whoever, because he builds a lot of other sets. On the weekends when he's doing some of his streams, he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to spray this now," and he sprays a matte finish on it. It's lacquer, so you can see through it. It's clear, but it's a matte finish. And yo, Jang, he's got some skills there, geezer. I tell you.
They do that though in actual Lego as well, because I know Matthew Ashton put something in one of his stories before about when he was doing Everything Is Awesome. Some of the pieces weren't in the color they wanted, so they've got a room that you just spray the bricks, and they say, "Yep, we want it in this color." So, and that's how they sort of do the prototype of stuff. So it's not doable. So it's done by Lego. It's okay for us all to do. That's what I say.
I guess so.
The one piece I needed, it was like $400 from one person in Italy. It was the one part from the submarine from the early Kuso sets. I don't know, it's like a Hayabusa submarine or something like that. Anyways, it was one part, and there was only one person selling it at the time, and they wanted $438 for one part.
Which part?
The fin, like the airplane fin, it's pretty standard. Like I got a bunch of them. I had a bunch of white ones, some gray ones, and I tried spray painting them. I first did a little sandpaper, thought maybe that would help with the paint stay, and I couldn't get a good color. Anyways, it didn't work out.
Yeah.
But the effort was there.
Very cool. Very cool. So Andrew's going to try and make one up there. Well, what about you, TJ? Pink S2000. Does it do it for you? You got the odd one, haven't you? Speed Champions.
It looks nice, but it's not for me. I stopped collecting Speed Champions and I purged them all. I sold them all off.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to stop. I think it was too much. Yeah.
I can imagine. I
tell you what would look good in that color was Speed Champs Fab 1. That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah,
needs to happen.
The what one, Gaz?
Fab 1. You know,
Fab
the
1,
Penelope's car.
No, I agree. Yeah, the big Rolls Royce.
Yeah. 6-wheeler.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's someone out there a moment ago who was saying they're just kind of a bit fed up with I think it was Sam actually, said he kind of likes them doing movie cars, but the Fast and Furious, the Ford Focus Speed Champion then. Well, do you know what? You say that, Sam. The ST, that was a lovely car. That was.
The Fiesta was quite a popular rally car, right? So we had the Quattro before, so I would not be surprised if we got a in fact, we had a Fiesta.
It looked like a Fiesta though, Tech.
No, it didn't. No,
I had no idea what that was. But that was the old. It was the old 6-wide ones, wasn't it?
6-wide, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, very very cool indeed. Okay, I think. Other than the teddy bear, I think we could give the teddy bear maybe a sort of slightly wide berth and come back to that next week because we still got a few segments and stuff like that to get through. Tech, are you okay to still hang around for a little bit? I know you
a bit longer, yeah.
You got to pop off at some point. Andrew, are you okay to still hang around as well?
Yeah, for a little bit longer here. I can. My kids came home a few hours ago, but I can hear a little bit messing around. But I haven't got any texts, so everything seems to be okay.
Okay, I haven't got any texts.
I feel like I'm on borrowed time right now.
The fact he's put his phone into airplane mode, we won't worry about at all.
Exactly.
That's good parenting.
Oh, what happens?
Yeah, what can I say? Anyway, so as always, folks, it's I'm always intrigued to know what people think about the stuff that we show off here. Looking at the Shire, what are your thoughts about it? And of course, this S2000 that's coming out from Speed Champions, which I think, if I remember rightly, it starts shipping as of the 1st of June. So that's going to be after all the May shenanigans. It really is. So anyway, if anyone's watching this back, do let me know your thoughts on those two sets as well. Kind of leave us some comments, of course, down in the comments section. So moving on swiftly, still to come up, folks. We've got this week's mock of the week. We've got Soapboxastic as well, the grid, and of course we've got your pictures with our special guest that's going to be popping on just for that part as well, which of course will be Click Brick Works. So he'll be on in probably about sort of half an hour-ish sort of time or something like that when we get to it. But for now, yeah, it might have actually already beamed in a bit early, but we'll check on the private chat in just a mo. But anyway, so let's get this week's PMQ, shall we? That is, of course, this week's panel members question. Comes to us from Fabuland. And don't forget, folks, this is for you out there in the chat as well. And Elizabeth, aka Fab, asks us the following question.
Hey everyone, it's Fab, and you can find me over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and Etsy as Fablondies Bricks. And my question for Greg and the panel is, Lego has released a bunch of new animal molds in their friend sets and CMF, and I was wondering if there is any animal or creature that you would love to see Lego make a mold of, and if there isn't, is there a recolor that you would want to see of any of the current molds? And back over to you guys.
So, very, very cool and interesting question there from Fab Blondies. And if you're thinking, who's this Fab Blondies? What's she all about? You'll find the details down in the description below. So, where shall I go first? I'll tell you where I'm going to go first. I'm going to go to Gaz. Gaz is probably pining for some Doctor Who themed molds or something like that, or maybe pirates. I know, Gaz. So, Gaz, what molds would you like to see? Obviously, animal molds, or maybe or whatever. Actually, it doesn't have to be necessarily an animal mold. What would you like to see a Lego redo, or maybe do a recolor on something as well?
Well, they could bring back the original monkey again that they used to have out.
Oh, he's always at the ump about this monkey.
Oh yeah, but it was so much better than that one molded piece that looks like he thinks he's some sort of coat hanger or something. You know, it had like 4 articulated arms, so yeah, much better. Also, recolor wise, you could make sure the cats you can buy are in the same colors as my cat, so I can actually get them both. So I don't think you can get a small black one yet, and I have a small black cat, so that'd be quite nice to have a in Lego form, so she could eat it probably. But I don't know what other animals. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with those. Oh no, maybe an orangutan as well. We've got a gorilla.
An orangutan? Have we got an orangutan?
Yeah.
A big ginger monkey.
Yeah, but they're actually really quite smart apes as well. You shouldn't call them monkeys. They'd be quite cool to have. Plus, as well, they can do a whole thing if they did like animals like that. They could do a whole thing with endangered animals and promote them and try and get.
I tell you what, that would be a really good theme: endangered animals.
Yeah,
yeah.
They
love that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's intriguing. An orangutan. Gaz would like an orangutan. There we go. Right turn, Clyde. Where should we go next? Well, Tech was putting his hands up. He's pretty excited by this particular question. What would you like to see? Would it be some recolored monkey kid animal or something like that? I don't know. What would you go for? I'm intrigued.
The obvious one, if you know me, is I was very happy that we got the orca last year. I want a baby or a calf orca. That's what I would really like. But I think possibly maybe outside of a zebra, the most obvious one that they haven't done in city style and not they've done it in Friends, but not city, is a giraffe.
Oh yeah.
I feel like a giraffe is long overdue as a
I think they've done a Friends giraffe before.
They've done that. Not a city one. So maybe one that could has an articulated neck would be pretty cool. I don't know.
They've got, I think they still have it, a really nice Duplo baby giraffe.
Yeah.
Which actually then kind of works well as a minifig scale giraffe.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
Okay. Intriguing. Okay, that's cool. I like the idea of a giraffe, though. Never seen that, but yeah, I think that's a good one to go. We've got a new guest that's just joined us as well, folks. We're either running a little bit behind or he's running a little bit early. It doesn't matter. It's just the way London calling is sometimes. Let's bring him in, shall we? He's a good friend of the channels. He loves a bit of London calling. He's frequenting on here quite often these days, which is kind of nice. It's, of course, our good friend Christopher, who's all the way in Florida at the moment, in the sunny state of America, otherwise known as Click Brick Works. Christopher,
hey.
How you doing?
How's it going? Yes, I'm in the retirement community of the United States.
He is.
Yeah. In the jungle room, apparently. Which
what's it like being one of the youngest people in the state of Florida?
my dad calls this area of Florida Heaven's Waiting Room.
Is it? Cool. That's all nice way to put it. I won't tell you. Well, anyway, I can't go there. That would be way too controversial. But anyway, no, good to have you here, Christopher.
Thanks.
You made it in just good time. This is the most fullest panel we've had since I don't know, last week maybe. That was quite a full one as well. But anyway, we're not going to run on for hours and hours because the operations director won't allow it, even though she's not giving me any chip yet today. Do let me know what you boys think.
I can't reach the keyboard.
She can't reach the keyboard. Why can't she reach the keyboard? What's that?
It's always Ian giving the
I'm in
keyboard.
charge of the keyboard.
Never me.
Oh, okay. What are you guys eating for snacks tonight as well, by the way? Are you eating?
All gone. It was sour Skittles.
Do you want to show us them? You haven't eaten them already, surely.
I have.
I've still got mine.
Oh, you allocate them each to yourselves, do you?
Well, I was making sure I didn't eat his share because he wasn't eating them. So
yeah.
Okay.
I was being kind.
All right, and just take them on there. Did you see that? All right, good stuff. Did you have anything else? Anything healthy at all? Like I don't know, banana, an apple, an orangutan?
Tasting the rainbow. It's fine.
Yeah. They've got like real fruit juice in or something. Who knows?
All right, fair game. All right, we'll take it there. All right, we're kind of taking a sideward step here. Where should we go next? We even asked. Let's go, Nicole. Nicole, if Lego could do a mold of an animal or a remold or a recolor, what would you like to see? This is going to be bizarre, I'm sure of it. But anyway, go for it, Nicole.
Yeah, I was debating whether to go for the safe bet of asking for a camel or to ask for a meerkat.
A meerkat?
I'd like a meerkat.
Yeah, I like the idea of a meerkat. That's a really good
simple.
one. Okay, yeah, simple. I don't think they have that advert in Germany. You never know, or maybe Essex. Yeah, I think the meerkat's a good one. Camel as well. We have had camels before, though, haven't we, Gaz?
Yeah.
I'm sure Kaz Mockett used one in one of her monochrome.
Or in Expedition, maybe was there one, or Prince of Persia or something?
Prince of Persia had one,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, Prince of Persia, I like that. Yeah, very, very cool indeed. That's a good one. Okay, I like the idea of that camel. All right, good stuff. What about you, Martin? Any thoughts on what animal or remolds you'd like to have or recolors?
I can't seem to find one, but I'd love a one of my dog, Cosmo, Bichon Frise, like a little one with the little rounded fluffy head and the little ears, and yeah. So I'd love that as a little mold, just for selfish reasons. But,
Bichon Frise, they haven't done like a poodle-ish sort of
little fluffy white dog, because you can get the dogs and they all seem to be relatively short-haired dogs. You don't get the little poofy dogs, the little So yeah, a little white fluffy dog. Outside that, I thought of like just a random weird animal. I thought it'd be quite fun to see a platypus. I don't know. Have we seen a platypus?
A platypus? Is that is that ducky thing?
Like the duck-billed beaver-looking thing? Yeah.
Yeah, beaver. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I don't think they have done one. But I still going back to this endangered species. I think that'd be a good one. I mean, dinosaurs, they do loads of those, and they went ages ago. There we go. Get ones that are just by the back door. I don't know. What do you reckon, TJ? What remolds, recolors, or I don't know, re-editions would you like to see in the Lego catalog?
I know exactly what I want recolored. I want more colors of these.
Oh yeah,
was that a dragon?
2 of these are official. Yeah, 2 of these are official. 2 of these are custom.
Nice.
I'm
going to say, yeah, the grey one's the official one. The yellow one, that's not official, is it?
It is. It's in Lloyd's Green Forest Dragon that came out.
Did not
in
know
January.
That.
This thing, cute little dragon.
Okay, that's quite a cool little dragon, actually.
Yeah, and then the other 2 are official Lego pieces, but it's custom printing.
Okay.
And the blue one specifically is supposed to be a replica of the Comic-Con dragon that was very hard to get.
Looks really cool, man. I like it. Yeah, it's a good little mold as well, isn't it? It's a nice little mold.
Yeah,
it really is.
I want to see more recolors of this, and maybe a new baby dragon mold as well. That'd be nice. I love the baby dragons.
Okay. Oh, Matt's up for the platypus as well. There we go. That's how you spell it, is it? Okay, good stuff. So you'd like to see more little baby dragons for, I guess, Dragons Rising and stuff like that. And as the Yoda in the background there, how's he doing? He's looking a bit shifty today. Is he bothering you at all?
Don't worry. He's just looking at KO. He's not looking at anyone else. Just King Old.
He's just looking at, there we go. Yeah.
And he still has his banana.
He still has his banana. I'm waiting for KO. Okay, very good. I like it. Good stuff. Okay, where should we go next? Let's go Andrew. Andrew, remolds. What would you like to see Lego redo, recolor, or just do for the very first time? And then, of course, I can ask Christopher that very same question as well. Andrew, what would you like to see Lego do again?
So I looked it up, and they have made a beaver, and it looks like it was with a Friends set, possibly. And so I wouldn't mind if they made it for the regular city. Because the Friends sets, I find their animals are more like cartoony and stuff like that. But if we're gonna stick with just the one beaver from the Friends set, let's go with a moose.
A moose. Okay, I like the moose idea. Yeah, very, very cool. Moose. Yeah, it's quite a big animal in that. And I remember I bought a load of these safari sets because for the elephants in there, and a little baby elephant as well, which was kind of cool. I liked all that. What about you then, Christopher? If Lego could do a remold or something, or maybe a recolor, or just do something for the first time, what would you like to see them do?
So Matt actually in the chat had said what I was thinking, which is a sloth, because I think that's like my spirit animal. But I was also thinking that I don't know if they've made a capybara, but I think that would be like super cute.
They've got both of those. They've got the sloth in the Friends ones. So the sloth is very colourful sloth.
Yeah, the sloth comes in 5 different colours.
Including like a teal sloth, obviously. Very realistic.
Yeah.
But the capybara, they did one that looked like a hamster. But in the latest Encanto sets, they've done a much better capybara.
But they're all Friends ones, right? So they've got those weird big eyes. And
the other one's not too bad. It's quite a realistic one. So,
Yeah.
And it's coming in quite a small set. So if you want to pick one up, you can get that tiny set.
I need to look at the sloth because I like the little monkey that came in the Jane Goodall set, with the little hand and stuff. It's really cool. I mean, I would like a sloth that has like its little claw so you can hang it in a tree.
It can look over bars and things, I think.
Yeah.
So it's quite cool.
It's also quite fun.
Well, my dreams have been answered then.
He needs to get them now. He needs to get on the Bricklink tonight, Christopher. I tell you what, this is what I'd like to see them do a new version of. I don't know what everyone says about this, but I think the Castle fans might be a little bit happy about this idea. What about another one of these? One of these old things, eh? Mm-hmm. The original dragons. I think they're really nice. They did some different coloured ones. There's one in particular that was. I don't know the set that it came from, but it had a beautiful design on it. I think it was like black with gold kind of floral designs on it. And that is something I would absolutely love to get. I mean, even with without them being plain, or even kind of with the black with a very kind of translucent orange wings. I just think they're iconic. I really do. I love them. The original kind of dragon.
That's pretty cool, especially if it was like painted. Like you were saying.
Yeah, and I would love to get it. I think it's quite expensive. Tech, I was a little bit surprised, just a little bit surprised. I mean, it's not technically a real animal, I guess, but something like a Rancor or something like that. Get a new one of those.
Oh man, yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be great. I love the molded creatures in Star Wars. I think they're really fun to collect. I mean, like quite a small one for Star Wars specifically would be like the Womp Rat. That would be really cool. Because that pops up quite a lot in Star Wars. I mean, I think they copped out with the Porg. I think the Porg should have had a unique mold rather than be brick built. But
that was a selling point, wasn't it, for the Millennium Falcon back in the day?
Yeah.
God, it shows you how old those films are now. I mean, they're like 10 years old now, aren't they?
From this year, yeah.
God, that's crazy, isn't it? It really is. So anyway, so there was I think we've been round to everyone. Everybody's.
I want a hippo.
Oh, you want a hippo, Carrie? Sorry, I thought you had. I do apologise. Carrie would like a hippo. Why specifically a hippo?
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything else, and I was like, yeah, a hippo sounds fun.
Okay.
They're quite cute, but also Bit scary, aren't they?
I got to be honest. I made the mistake when I went to Africa a few years ago of getting between a hippopotamus and the water. And I tell you, it's not something I would actually recommend people do because they not get humpy. They really do. Like they're quite vicious, in all honesty, and they can run. I tell you, they can really run. They might be fat old things, but once they get going, there's no stopping them.
They're actually really dangerous, aren't they?
They have the strongest bite.
They are.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they kill a lot of people. They really do. Like they're vicious. They really are.
They're always very, very hungry as well.
Yeah,
hungry, just like a hippo. They big bags as well. You take away as kind of alternative to skips, I believe. There we go.
Also, I would go for brunies, the little bruni piece in different colours.
Are you still into Bruni? Because I don't see Bruni around anymore on your channel.
No, I don't know what's happened to him.
You'll see him later
on the floor somewhere or something like that, is he?
He will pop up later in another segment.
It's a different
so.
but the
Oh, yeah,
brick
that's
built
right,
one,
yeah.
where he's done, so, yeah.
In
What would you
segment,
go, Brian? Because you love brick built moulded animals, don't you?
Yeah, I don't really care for molded animals at all. So,
did you like anything about Lego, Ian? We never see you to say you find anything that you like.
I really like brick built animals. So therefore, I'm not that keen on the molded animals. So it'd have to be like small things where you can't brick build them because they are kind of so small, and so more like maybe more insects kind of things, like maybe even like a molded bee, as opposed to having to have it on like a clear tile, actually having it as, you know, it'd be like a little 1x1 stud style size thing. But yeah, stuff like that I think would be nice.
It'd be massive compared to a minifigure. That'd be killer bees.
Yeah, the butterfly is pretty big, isn't it? That's on a 1x1 tile.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're quite good though. I like the little bumblebees and that we get and stuff like that. I think that's quite a nice little. I mean, obviously not molds or anything like that, but it's a nice touch. And when you get like am I right? Lego do like the koi carp and things like that. Yeah, I think they're pretty good as well. Very, very cool. All right. Well, that, of course, like I said before, folks, that question, of course, comes to us from Fab Blondies. So with that in mind, let's have Fab Blondies giving us that question again, this week's PMQ. And after that, we'll go straight to the chat and see what molds they'd actually like to see redone again.
Hey everyone, it's Fab. And you can find me over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and Etsy as Fab Blondie's Bricks. And my question for Greg and the panel is Lego has released a bunch of new animal molds in their friend sets and CMF. And I was wondering if there is any animal or creature that you would love to see Lego make a mold of. And if there isn't, is there a recolor that you would want to see of any of the current molds? And back over to you guys.
Thank you so much for that, Fab. Let's see what they're saying out there in the chat. Mind you, don't fall into that cup, Nicole. You go swimming in that thing. We've got Mayo Hosco. He says, we got a koala. I want to see a wombat next. Okay, fair enough. Good stuff. He obviously likes his Australian animals. CM Design. He says, I want to have a city giraffe. Exactly. Great shout. I think that's a really good one. I mean, we get it with the dinosaurs. Something like that would be quite tall. Would love a parrot in Paradisa Pink. That sounds interesting. I like that. Yeah, Paradisa Pink. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it. I love to go for a new mold for Pokemon as their animal. I guess they are. I get your style there. Got Big Nate out there as well. Big Nate, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is good with you. Hope you had a top week. Salexscape says, fabulous question, Liz. I really want corgis that aren't frenzified. Corgis, that's an interesting one. Like little dogs. The Queen still has. You never hear about the corgis anymore. I wonder where they are these days. Probably Battersea Dog Zone or something like that. Minark says, I would love to see more birds. The parrot is classic, but would love more variety. Okay, I see. Two gay folds are agreeing with Gaz. Fab's getting some love out there from Chris. KO, he says, it goes on. I would be interested to see a peacock as a molded animal. Yeah, it'd be really colourful.
Good
I think
choice.
it's good shout. Yeah, a bit of a peacock. And the polar opposite of a peacock, Polar would like to see a pigeon. Well, you see some of the pigeons I see around London, and you think twice. You're lucky if they've got 2 feet. To be honest, says there's a black cat in the Jan Friends wave, Gaz, called Pluto. There we go, Gaz.
Yeah, but that's Friends as well. It needs to be City one.
Oh, it wants to be more realistic. There we go. Honestly, we get a bit. 2K False says the original red parrot from Pirates was called Popsy. That's quite a nice name. That really is. But yeah, that is very, very cool indeed. We've got Brick and Brood. He's saying he's going to have to pop off pretty soon. Andrew, is now a good time for you to duck out, so to speak?
Yes, I think so. Thanks for having me on. It's great seeing everybody on here and talking with you guys. And
when are we going to see you next? You're doing some content. You're doing some city stuff. You got your family involved now.
I just added a. I don't know if you can see it from here. Probably not. Sorry. Brick Cross Station is added to the city, and I made
an incrustation.
Brick Cross Station.
Oh, Brick Cross Station. I thought you said an incrustation. I was like, what?
It's. You can probably see the little the circle part right there.
Oh, sorry, I was focused more on your legs there, if I'm honest.
You'll see pictures, I think, at the end of the stream here. I made a little facade train station for it to sit on top of, so it's at the right level. And I made a bunch of shops underneath the train track, and you can. Oh wait, it's so weird going backwards. You can see some trees here at the very end of the train track. It's not being finished yet, but I'm real excited. Lots of progress in the city lately, and I just dropped a video on that recently.
I've got to ask you as well. I like your shuttle that you've got over there in the top right-hand corner, just before you get to your door. What is that that's behind it?
That right there?
Yeah. What is that?
That's the Hubble telescope.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I can't make it out what it is. It looks very cool, though. I like that. Love the rocket as well, the Apollo. Looks great. Are you going to be doing any streams soon? Are you coming out with any new
No, I keep saying I'm going to do one. I haven't done one in a while. Every time I go to do it, it's just like something always pops up, and it's like, I don't want to just jump on now. But I'm putting on a couple more videos, so I feel like I'll do a stream or two here. I still have that Temu package I want to open up and see if it's any good or not. Well,
I got one the other day as well. So, got to make some content out of that. All right. Well, take care, Andrew. Good to see you. Look after yourself and look after your family as well. All right, mate. Take care. Bye.
Hey, see you, Andrew.
This moment to dip out as well.
All right, Tech. You lasted. You read about another hour and 15 minutes. I super appreciate that. Tech, when are we go? Are you going to do a stream tomorrow?
I am. Yes, I will be streaming. Building the a minifigure tribute, which is the Brick Belt pirate that we got from the Lego house. I think Gaz, Mark, and Sam are all going to be joining me as well. So yeah, we'll be talking more about our trip. So yeah, I've scheduled a stream for once in advance. So go bookmark it and catch it there at 4 p.m. UK time tomorrow.
Very nice. Yeah, I like doing I honestly really like doing 4 p.m. It's always a nice time, I find.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just nice because you finish it. You still got a bit of a day left to do stuff. But I wish I could be there tomorrow with you, mate.
Shame you can't make it, buddy.
This is my mum to and Brick and Beard as well, which is kind of an incoming video for the future. All right, Tech, good to see you. Don't forget to check out Tech tomorrow, folks. He'll be streaming at 4 p.m. UK time. That's midday for all you coasters out there. And of course, on Sunday, everything changes. The Brick Pods, they'll be streaming at 8:30 UK time, but that will be back to being 3:30 Eastern time as well. Tech, good to see you, my friend. Look after yourself. Thanks for a fab week. It's been so much fun this week.
Thanks.
We'll see you soon. All right, take care.
Guys.
Bye. See ya.
Very, very cool. There we go. So, where did we get to? We were still running through what people were saying. Here we go. Mayo says, 2K Folks, the original red parrot from Pirates was called Popsy. That was the last one we got to. Good stuff. It's an interesting one. I would like to see sheep to have brown fur. Why? That's what I would ask. Why? They look like little bears, wouldn't they? Mine is coming true. Aunt Margie's bulldog, a Ripper from Prisoner of Azkaban. Okay, I like the old bulldogs. We've had bulldogs though, haven't we? In Friends form for sure. Just trying to think, do we have a bulldog?
You had a French bulldog, thinking.
Yeah. Little French one with a little pointy up ears. Yeah.
That's it. I've got it. Yeah, I know that. Yes, Nicole says 2 go folds. They're agreeing something with what Nicole said. Probably something crazy. And Matt Medic says platypus would be fun, or a sloth. There we go. Going back to what Christopher was saying earlier on. We call them sloths. What do you call it? Do you call them sloths over there in America, Christopher?
No, they're sloths.
Oh, they're sloths as well. God, honestly. The things that you guys and girls out there have done to our language, honestly. But anyway, there's some sacred things, some sacred words like sloth. Is still good. There is a similar one in Friends, Martin. Brixaplorium, says Mayo. Lots of people think about that on StreamYard. Oh, I don't know quite what they're talking about there, but it's cool. What else we got out there? Absolute must, Alex. He's saying, and we've got Chad out there as well. Where's Chad? Is he in your vicinity at the moment?
No, he's still in California, actually.
Is he really? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's why I was like saying hi to him in the chat, which I thought was funny.
Oh, that's nice.
We are only like 20 feet away. But...
Chad, if you want to come on and join your other half, you're more than welcome to, mate. That'd be good. I feel like I'm reuniting people, like Cilla Black from back in the day. There we go. We've flown him in especially. He's what can I say? And then keep it work. Christopher says, "I'm not a fan of Friends animals. I kind of get you, or mini dolls for that matter. But really, I quite like mini dolls. Unpopular thing to come out with, but sometimes I actually prefer them mini dolls over minifigs. But there we go.
No, their legs don't move. Their legs. I never liked them to begin with, and then I realized even recently that their legs don't even split apart. Now I like them even less.
I know it's a bit frustrating, isn't it? That they can't really walk. They kind of just hop everywhere.
Run. They've got no expressions.
Yeah. I know they're kind of static, if you like. We got Mayo out there. He says, I think in general. He doesn't really talk like that neither, folks. We need more Asian and Australianisms. Is that even a word? Animals. We've got lots of animals from Europe, Africa, and Americas. Yeah, but they don't tend to kill you like they do in Australia, mate. What can I say? We got... here we go. Hippos kill more people than any other animal in Africa. They do.
We've got snakes, spiders... crocodiles, sharks. I mean, that's most of Australia's animals there.
That's it, and they're all horrible animals as well, to be fair. I can't say. We get the koala bear, but apparently they can be vicious as well.
I keep hearing about a drop bear as well in Australia. I've never seen one, but I keep hearing people talk about them.
What about Australia, guys?
I keep hearing people talking about a drop bear. I don't know quite what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Was it really oily or something like that? Every time you pick it up, you drop it.
Just drop on your head or something, don't they?
A drop bear is it's a relative of a koala, but it has much sharper teeth and claws, and so it will drop out of trees as you're walking along. And they kill quite a lot of people, as with most animals in Australia.
I mean, honestly, the more I hear about Australia, the less likely I want to go. I'm totally for the molded animal over brick build. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that as well. But I kind of get what Ian says. Ian's point of view, I do understand. Oh, here we go. There's Lego Team B. Imagine that, more bees. Yeah, what can we say? They've got about bees. They really have. Jules, I can't highlight that one. He goes, is there a Lego shrimp? There is actually. There's two. There's one on a Disney set, Raya, I think it was, or Raya, and there's
Boat. It's called.
That's it. Yeah,
there's one in maybe in the new sushi restaurant. There'll be one on a plate.
You never know. I'll tell you what. There's a shrimp shack from the Hidden Side sets outside. Yeah, it's cool. They're out there. One brick studs, as Dave says. One brick studs. A doe would be good. I don't know what a doe looks like. Wasn't that a doe, a deer, a female? Yeah, it's a baby deer, isn't it?
It's a female deer, yeah.
I was going to break into a Julie Andrews number there.
Please do.
It would really be, I think it'd be inappropriate, Gaz, in a Lego stream. What can I say? But you never know.
Julie Andrews is very wholesome. I don't know what you're talking about there.
I'll take your word for it, Gaz. We got Chad out there as well saying, I'd love to come on another day, Greg. My wig is looking a little misshapen right now. Does he have a wig? Has he got like a little stick-on number or something like that, Christopher? Is that what it is?
He's talking about Wigtastic and the whole.
Oh, that okay. Fair. I thought he was just generally had a wig because he's got a nice head of hair on him as well. And it's nicely designed. I'm liking that. So it's a bit like, you know how Pink has her hair, it's a little bit like that. I like it. Nice little fade on the sides. I was
very into hair in our household.
I can tell. I mean, you tell. Look at that. I mean, blimey, it's like that is good. It's nice. It's nice.
That's getting really curly. My hair's really curly actually. I have to blow dry it straight every day.
Is it?
Yeah, and it's down here in the humidity though. I go outside, it's like
yeah, that's a good thing. I mean, you know, a lot of old people, they just lose their hair, don't they? And they get bald, I suppose, and don't bother. But there we go.
I have more hair than anybody in this.
A lot of
I was going to say, you must stick out. They probably think you're some sort of worker or something from a care home or something like that, don't they?
Right.
Exactly. They probably think, oh, the old nurse is a tasty little number we got going on here. It's got nice hair. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry, I'm totally going off the figure. Bin chickens. We were saying, yeah, I can't believe the Carrie didn't even say a chicken. I'm very disappointed.
They already have a chicken.
Today,
quite a few different chickens, yeah.
What sort of chickens? Yeah. Good chicken. You got the ones that you can eat, the drumsticks. I remember them.
But yeah,
they do make a little chicken. I've been collecting they make a solid gray one. It was a weather vane in one of the sets.
Oh, yeah.
And I've been buying them at every Bricks and Minifigs I go to. I just buy all the little gray chickens because I imagine that I'm going to build like a little castle chicken coop, and they're going to be like little chicken gargoyles along the top of it. If I can ever get around to doing that.
I love people's imagination. So it's
teal chicken.
Teal chicken. Okay.
Yeah, I think again that was on top of a building.
Yeah, it comes in gold as well. So you can get gold ones.
Yeah. Golden chickens. Okay. I know chickens that lay golden eggs. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So anyway, while Gaz gets busy teeing up the next segment, I'm going to read out probably the most scariest thing I've read tonight. Mayo Hosco saying, if anyone wants to see my wigs, I'll come to London Calling. That is the scariest thing I've ever read on so many levels, Mayo. It really is. But yeah, let's see what the chat says, shall we? Anyway, let's talking about the votes. We had 79 votes so far. The Shire is coming soon. But from the three, which is the better? Lord of the Rings Lego set. The Shire comes in second actually with 10%. Matador comes in third with 8%. But the out and out winner, of course, really, is Rivendell, which is fair enough. Chad is saying out there as well, hey, someone is moving in on my wig turf. There we go. I like it. We need eagles. Yeah, I think eagles is a good one, actually. And Mayo even, I don't have no idea what a pit wig is. But anyway, intriguing. Mayo then goes on to say as well, fly, eagles, fly. It sounds like an old ABBA song. That does. It really does. High, like a bird in the sky, something like that. Anyway, it's a really cool song. Anyway, so Fab, thank you so much for sending in this week's PMQ. If anyone wants to know anything about Fab and all the stuff that she does, I know she's the first one as well to sort of drop in the Etsy as well. I like that. Please do check her out. She's down. You'll find her details down in the description below. As of course, you will find Gaz, the Bods, Madlib, Nicole, TJ, and probably after this stream as well, Click Bricks Works. Anyway, on that note, I think it's time for this week's Mock the Week. Okay, guys, part of the show, I can actually chill for a few moments and hand it over to you, my good friends. So, Gaz, what have you got for us for this week's Mock the Week?
So this week, so I've featured this guy's builds on Mockheads, but he's just put a new one out. I think the one he's got here, so this is A Kid in a Brick. He actually displayed this one, which is beautiful, the blue one, at Scarebeck, I believe, last year. So that was actually there, but so that is beautiful. Go and support it on Ideas. It's really cool. But the new one he's put out, which the other day, is this one, the Bowley, I'm probably pronouncing that really badly, of the lotuses. And it's just, again, he's just got an eye for detail, and it is so beautiful. And he's got so many details. I mean, the trees are not overcomplicated, but they're really, I think they actually do look like trees, which is quite uncalled for in Lego, really, at this scale. But there's some really, really good part usage here. So you can see straight away, we've got the Wolverine claws in green, just coming out, there's some cracks in the wall, just so it looks like it is kind of just like, not moss as such, but like grass that's protruding through the brickwork. Lots of details. And I think there's actually also, you can't zoom in very well, but I think these might be some bowl pieces as well that he's got here. I mean, he is really, really, really great at using parts in different ways and getting amazing techniques anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if you were to take this apart, the bricks would go in here, there, and everywhere, and somewhere you'd never thought of before. Because I know in the blue Iwan, there are some bricks there, and you look at it and it looks brilliant. But then you see it's how it's done. It's just like complete brain explosion, because it's just crazy how he comes up with some of the techniques. But this one, again, as I said, is just stunning to look at. You've got a lovely piece in the front here. I'm pointing at the screen with my finger, you can't see. You've got like the lotuses and the lily pads, which the green, I can't remember what they're called, the palette things from the artists. I can't actually remember the actual name of them, but they've used those for their lily pads. And you've got all these brilliant stairs in this really vibrant sort of dark orangey colour that just really makes it pop against the water. And then down the bottom as well, you've got this really lovely little edging detail that he's got here as well, which he did have like that little stand that the other one was on as well. So that was really, really nice little detail as well that he's got with his builds. And again, you can see just even different angles, just how beautiful the scene is just in general. And you can, this bit here is great because you can actually see that he's got some bricks here going in at different directions. So that's the bottom of a jumper plate there, this bit here. So you can already see that there's some interesting angles going on here, which is how he's got some of the shaping, and that the platform's made up of all sorts of different angles again. It's just so really fantastic. I just haven't got enough superlatives for this thing.
Look at the way he's got the guy sat down as well. That's clever.
Yeah. So it's just the one leg, isn't it? And then he's just used some plates and some sloped pieces there as well. But also just at the top of the little pagoda bit here, we've got the antenna piece that came in the space CMF. So really, really great use of that, 'cause that's in the middle of a flower, because I think it's got the really, really tiny little hole, so you can actually connect that in really well. And this nice little bird hidden in the tree as well. But I think it's just lovely to look at, absolutely gorgeous. And again, the floor in here, there was actually something similar to this flooring wise in Lego House, where they had loads of the cheese wedges to make up what looked like a cobblestone area by Stewbot's boat, actually. And that's all like dark tan, so dark grey and light bluish grey. And this is a similar looking technique by the looks of it there. So it's, I think it's coral and white, I believe that is. But my eyes aren't necessarily picking up the colours brilliantly there. But yeah, I think it's brilliant work. I mean, honestly, his page is great for builds like this, honestly. So do check it out. And I mean, you can see straight away the number of bricks used in this is going to be absolutely mental, because all of this is plates. So it's very, very parts intensive. And I think actually this here, I think, is actually going upside down.
That plates, it gives you a really good natural kind of look, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I've seen that before.
I think what helps as well, I think, is the fact that, God bless them, sometimes Lego's color consistency isn't the best, but in this sort of build, it's just great that it's not necessarily all exact matching either, because you do get slight variances like you would in the real world, as it were. But yeah, definitely worth checking out this build and all his other builds, just for techniques and
love the water.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Just coming out of
it's
there.
so
and-
clever. That's that little handpiece, right? It's the one that the minifigs hold to make it look like a power thing coming out of their arm.
Yeah, the what is it, like a blast piece or something? Is that
Got it
what
like
they're
a
called?
power action piece or something like a
Yeah.
It's like Captain Marvel had them,
yeah.
right? The photon, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
It's so brilliant. It's so brilliant.
Yeah, that is. I do like that. I do like the look, the aesthetic of the brick, and the way it's done. It's really clever.
Yeah. And you can
It's
see
interesting that it's all mismatched. Like you'd think with Lego that it would all like line up perfectly, but how are those spaces and things in there?
I think they've used they're like jacks that are kind of jump pieces that are kind of twisted out, and maybe some 1x2 round plate scares. They're always good for that sort of thing.
Yeah, so I think he's got some. This bit I think that's a curved plate, or it's probably a tile.
And so then this is tile, that one which is one rounded corner, like it's like a half round kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it's that one. Yeah. But you can see up here, you've actually got the bottom of a tile here. So this bit is all upside down, this archway. So that's all sat then on there. So it's just, I don't quite know what's keeping it in place, but he's done the same here as well. So I believe this is all upside down. That bit, because I think that part is only available in that way up. If that makes sense. So slope down as opposed to an anti-slope. Anti-slope, new word. But yeah,
very cool, guys.
Yeah, so
it's a
really great.
It's a lovely mock. Good choice of colours as well, I'd say. Then the brown has a sort of kind of terracotta kind of vibe about it. It's kind of works really nicely, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, and it just thing is as well. It's really interesting as well because it just gives you the impression of heat as well, slightly. So you imagine that it is somewhere that's warmer than like if it was just like in the grey or even the light bluish grey. Though it's just like a whole warmer sort of feel to the whole thing, I think.
Yeah.
And the same as the olive and the trees, because it's not bright green. It's slightly dried out, like it would be if it was like really warm as well. But yeah, really great. As I said, he's got some really fantastic builds, as you can see on his page. Even like the habitats as well.
Oh, look at the habitats, man! They're really built up as well. That one there with the wizard, it looks pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's so good. It really is. Honestly, his page is just really fantastic. It's just gorgeous to look at his builds as well.
Yeah, guess where have we seen that blue one? We've seen that somewhere before.
Yeah, so I think that was at I believe that was at Scareback when Dan did his walk around. That was there.
Yeah.
So that's where he showed it off there. That's where I first saw him. And then because Dan obviously when he went around, he was catching everybody's names as well. So that's I was like, oh, I've got to look this guy up, and that's how I first discovered his page. But then this new build, he published that. I think it was this week sometime, and it was like, oh my god, it's beautiful, feast for the eyes.
I think talking to Scareback as well, guys. I think the tickets are going to be available from the 1st of April, so Tuesday.
Yeah, midnight.
Yeah, I won't go in this year, but I tell you what, I kind of fancy it. I really do.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
To go, I say, Greggy, your dentures coming off. I was just chewing on a sweet. That's why I had my mic off. Okay, guys. So tell us who the person is and where will we find them if we want to check out their eye candy for building mocks.
Yeah, so it's a kid and a brick. A kid and a brick on Instagram. It's really worth checking out his page just for, as I said, beauty.
Guys, thank you so much. That was, folks, this week's Mock the Week. Ooh, right. Okay. So while Mr. Madlib tees up the next segment, let's go and see what Ian and Carrie have actually done tonight. Because I haven't seen them on the floor scrubbing away.
So I built
the plum thing.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's really nice. has most of the botanicals.
Carries.
Got loads of them.
It's so O'Connor, isn't it? It's like the So O'Connor family.
This is definitely my favourite though, the little hula one.
Is that from a set?
Hula.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I've got Gru almost done as well. Wow, he's kind of scary.
Oh, hold on a minute. Is that official? Is that like the official?
Yeah. You wait till it's finished because it all dances. It's so cool.
It's really big. How much is that set?
I don't remember. I've got it for my birthday, so it was clearly a present to myself.
Are they all the minions that you have there were in with the Groot?
Yeah, you got the one also sat with him just over here. So they all go on like this bit, and then they spin around.
What was that one you just showed just then? You had in your hand.
The hula one.
Yeah, no, the one before, the one after. Was that? It was like a big version of him. That looked like.
Yeah.
That was it.
Oh, that was it. Okay, God, it looks big. You must be holding him. Yeah.
They're holding it close.
Yeah.
It does look cool.
He's talking about Gru. He was talking about Gru.
It's not there.
Okay, the old eyes. She loves them. Ian's been doing building the plant. The plant. He does love a botanical. He really does. Yeah. There we go. There it is again.
It's a really nice one.
Yeah.
I can see you working in a florist, Ian. I gotta be honest. I absolutely could. Does he bring? Just out of curiosity, Carrie, does he bring you home flowers? I mean, it's Mother's Day on Sunday. Hint.
Not really.
He won't do it now.
No, you're not overly fond of flowers.
I like daffodils.
Yeah.
Just a hint there.
I know you like daffodils.
She likes daffodils. What about tulips? You like tulips? You look like a tulip.
Yeah, I quite like a tulip, but I think daffodils, just the yellowness of them. I don't know. They always just seem really bright and happy.
Yeah, I agree. I love tulips. This time of year, daffodils are just the best. They really are. TJ, how's your building going? I mean, you probably need. Don't tell me. It's got to be space or it's going to need Ninjago. What have you done?
It's Ninjago.
There we go.
An old Ninjago set from 2015. It's the Titan mech battle. So this is Zane's mech, the original version, not the legacy version.
Okay.
And then I'm working on the ghost mech at the moment, and I need these for a mock scene that I'm going to be doing for Brickworld Chicago, which is why they're getting rebuilt.
Yeah,
so this thing just needs arms and legs, and then it would be done.
I like it. Is it windy today? Just out of it, I mean, intrigued to know. Is it windy outside today? You got a tree sort of blowing around outside.
It's no more windy than usual. It's not immensely windy.
Okay, not immensely windy. I see. It does live in the windy city. It does. Good stuff. So I think we're good. Okay, cool. Anyway, we've got our next segment teed up, which is lovely to see. So I think it's now time we can hand it over. I'll be quick on the fingers here. It takes a little bit of a while. To the next segment, which is, of course, with Martin, talking about the roundup of this week's Soapboxastic grid. Right, this time of the stream when I can have a wine gum now. So Madlib, tell us what have you got for us this week?
Okay, so we've got the final week of the round one heats for Soapboxastic. So yeah, we've had the last 7 days of all of round one. We'll start with the results. So starting with heat 14, we have got Bunchu's Bunny by Izzy. Being driven by Izzy and the Cat Cactus by Lego 60 Hev or LE60_Hev, Lego Hev. This is her second card. She was in the very first round actually as well with the Nightmare version. So this is the nice dreams version of that. We've got a Minion, Minions Banana. Being driven. I don't know the Minion's name, so if you know the Minion name for this one, I don't know his name, but yeah.
I know one. I know one of them's called Kevin. That's about it.
That looks like it could be Kevin. I think Kevin's a skinny, tall one.
Yeah, I think Kevin.
So yeah, okay, we'll call him Kev. You're right, Kev. And yeah, this is by Danny LMUK. Scroll back out. Then we got Fluffy Power. Oh, too far. Come back. Here we go. So we got Fluffy Power being driven by Harry, which is really cool. Fluffy being obviously the three-headed dog from, I think it's the first film. Yeah, the first Harry Potter film. And that was by Thanks for the Brick. And last but not least, and this is really awesome, I like this one. Fabulantastic Flitzer Max Mouse by Purple Gang Lego. This is I think this is the only Fabuland entry we've had. I think. Like I say, I think Stubot had a racer, but he didn't enter, which is unfortunate. But yeah. So without Stubot, this is the only Fabuland entry we have. And the winner of Heat 14 is... Oh, hang on. Wait. I've got sound for this. I'll see if it works. Hang on. Ready? Oh, hang on. It would help if I had the volume up, wouldn't it? Ta-da!
Very good. Very good.
Oh, good.
Yay.
That's amazing.
Fluffy Power, yeah. Yeah, three-headed dog wins. That's awesome. So, yeah, that was last Friday's entry. So going on to the weekend, we have Heat 15. We have, by a member of our panel right here tonight, the M-Tron Racer. Why is he named Isaac? Who's Isaac?
It's got to be a Doctor Who reference.
Oh,
guys, you're on mute. You're on mute, guys.
I have no idea where it came from. It's just one of those things that popped in my head. I was like, oh, that sounds cool.
Isaac, okay.
Yeah. Maybe I was listening to the Madonna song with the same name. I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's Pirates. Isaac. Or something like that. Did guys win his heat?
We'll find out in a minute.
I think he didn't win his race, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It certainly didn't finish in one piece neither. Just saying, guys.
It's in one piece. Yeah.
Oh no, it's not.
Yeah.
I haven't seen yours in any of these heats though. Actually,
I know. I sponsored it. So I couldn't enter.
Yeah, I sponsored.
I entered. I sponsored.
Yeah.
It was all about the taking
Mine
part.
didn't
You were
get
just
entered.
scared, Greg.
I wasn't scared. I put it in there. I thought mine was pretty good, but then I sponsor it and then I do this. I mean, you know, what can I say? It's unethical. That's all I'm going to say.
I missed the deadline to submit it. I brought it. I put it. I raised it. I had the picture of it, but it didn't make it in. So let's just assume I would have won it all. Let's just assume.
There you go. That's it. Right, number 2, we got tennis. Yeah, and I don't know who's playing tennis, so we'll let everyone else.
That is a good idea, though. I do like that.
So it was built using the set that we got given for being at Brickmaster.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't cracked that set open. I have no idea. Yeah, the Friends Sports Center or whatever it's called. Yeah, sports gym. Yeah. Okay. By Joe R.G. Ruckel. I hope I said his name right. Ruckel. Yeah. Then we got Addy Skate being driven by Addy Garth and by AV Bricks. This was really good. Obviously, very much on brand for AV Bricks.
Yes, definitely.
And then we have Plastic Space over here. Again, we'll just Yellow Spaceman driver. And this is by a gentleman by the name of Eric. Doesn't have an Instagram handle, but really good, nice entry there. And the winner of this one, okay, got the volume up this time. There you go. Addy Skate.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, AV Bricks came through on Heat 15, which is really, really cool. Yeah, a few of these have been really close. So a few of these heats have only been like 1 or 2 votes between them.
Yeah.
So
a worthy winner.
Yeah. It was really good. This is also a really good round, this one. We've obviously got a regular member in the chat from Trevor's videos. We got Trev Goes Live, being driven by Trev. this is Trev's. I assume this is Trev's Sigfig. But this is actually Trevor's very first time at mocking anything as well. So
it's really cool as well.
Yeah,
really
yeah.
good.
So he's riding obviously like a film camera
That's
rig
cool.
with a little Oscar at the front, which is really nice. I like that.
That's
Yeah.
cute.
So again, very, very much on brand for Trev's videos. This one I like. This one definitely pulls to me because I really love Roman Greek things. So Roman temple cruiser being driven by Briccius Maximus. Yeah. Father of a slaughtered stud, I suppose, or something like that. I don't know.
Very good.
Yeah. Was created by Tom DB237. Do check everyone out on Instagram. Everyone has got Instagram handles as well. It's one of the best things about this competition is getting to see new mockers and check out their pages and stuff. So we got Boba's back to box, which is I think is the second back to tank we had. I believe we had I think we had a Luke one as well at some point. But yeah, we had but this one's Boba's one, obviously from the book of Boba Fett.
Yeah.
This was by Lego Kanan. There hasn't been as many Star Wars entries as I thought there would be, actually.
I thought it'd be loads. I thought there'd be like a load of microfighters just popped on wheels.
Yeah.
That's what I was expecting.
Yeah, yeah. And then number 4 for Heat 16 is the NYC Speed Cab. Again, really nice little shaping on this build. I like this. By Travis Brickle. Now, I'm not sure if that's a play on a movie or not. I can't remember from Taxi if the guy's main character name was Travis or something. But
good shout.
Yeah, by Smithy Brick.
It was Travis Bickle.
Ah, there you go.
So they called it Travis Bickle, which is actually quite hysterical.
Yeah. So there we go. Yeah, I thought it sounded somewhat familiar, and I was like,
yeah.
So, and the winner of this one.
Boba's Botox.
Boba's Botox, yeah. Yeah. He needed plenty of Botox after being in the belly of that beast.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
And a bit of liposuction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sign me up.
Yeah. So Lego Kanan came through on Heat 16, which is really awesome. Right. Heat 17, we've got in position number 1, Snoopy's Red Baron, Doghouse Racer, which is really cool. I can't remember. Is that what's the little bird's name?
Woodstock.
Woodstock. I always want to call him Wilson, but then I'm like, no.
Wilson.
Yeah, yeah. This is being driven by Shanzi Sigfig and is by Shanzi_H. Again, a Lego mocker and builder on Instagram. Number 2, we've got the British Racer. No driver name on this one, but this is by Elliot R. Howard 23. It's a shame the picture's not as good on this one, but it's still a very nice build.
We can fix that next year. We got plans, folks. We got plans.
Yeah. So, in position number 3, we have the Minecraft motor being driven by Steve. This is from Just for Bricks, and again, I'm assuming Steve is a character from Minecraft. I have no clue.
Yeah, I think Steve is like one of the main characters.
Yeah.
Is that one that Jack Black's playing in the film?
I was thinking, is that Jack Black's character? I have no clue. Yeah, I have no idea about Minecraft. So yeah, people have to educate me. And this is from somebody again we know pretty well from the chat, Salix, the Winged Cyclist from Salixgate.
That's great.
Yeah, that's really cool. And the winner of Heat 17 is Minecraft Motor.
Steve.
Ah, that is quite a cool one. That is a good one.
Yeah, I do like the pig on the front. So.
Why does that not surprise me?
Wow. Yeah. Anyway, moving swiftly on. We have Heat 18. We got the Jolly Crafter being driven by Crafty Joe from Lego_Chicken_Builder. Again, Minecraft inspired, I believe. I'm assuming, yeah. But we have another pirate over here. Yar! Captain Redbeard, obviously.
This is good. This is a really good one. Love the sail.
This has to be Paul.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, we actually raced. He actually did make it to the end. Mine kind of crashed, but yeah, because it was he wanted to race 2 pirate ships. So,
it was an all pirate gig.
Yeah. So yeah, it was good fun actually. And we'll be seeing him actually soon at Black Country Brick Show.
Yeah, next weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Getting ever closer. In number 3, we've got the Silver Plane, which I do like the pieces on this. Yeah, I think a lot of this was actually kind of like the silvered or chromed pieces. So yeah. The driver of this is Hans from Dirk Fransen. This gentleman is German, I believe. Check out his Instagram. So, well, actually, I know he's German. His email's German. So, yeah. And then in 4th place, we got Jack Skellington Supercharger, obviously being driven by Jack Skellington.
This is cool. I like this one. I really like this one.
Yeah, TV Rules My Life, who obviously, if we know, he did the Indiana Jones race earlier in the earlier heat, which is Simon Scott, obviously the fan designer of the Nightmare Before Christmas set. So yeah, and winner of heat number 18 is
Yeah, no surprise there.
No.
That was a tough one to come up against, that one.
Yeah. So Simon Scott cut through. Actually, both of his carts have now been put through.
Oh.
So yeah, so he's doing very well.
Let's hope Harry doesn't come up against him. Oh,
it's rigged.
Here we go. On about Carrie and on about Bruni earlier.
Bruni and popcorn.
Bruni Poe. Yeah. Mother Bruni, obviously from Carrie from Crickpod. Yeah.
Bruni looks like a fish.
He's not
Bruni looks like a fish.
He's a salamander.
Yeah.
Silly
The
me.
more you know. Yeah. So there's Carrie's entry. And then going up against Steve.
Oh, that's cool. I like that one.
Yeah. So the Technicolor cart, the Technician. I like the name of the Technician. That's a good driver's name. Obviously by Steve Echo Bricks. This might be the only Technic entry. I think. But I mean, it goes with the saying, isn't it? Like, we don't have to do Technic because Steve does. This is the TIE Fighter entry from being driven by Karen. So yeah, Leicester 16V. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Karen gets me every time. I don't know.
She'd love to speak to the manager.
Yeah, it's brilliant. And then this is a really good one. I like this one too. The 18 van. Some really cool. I think that looks like a print there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from the Dimensions build.
I bricky the pool.
Okay. Yeah. BA Baracus by Lego_League 40.
It would have been better if it was Baricus.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. Well, you can let Lee know. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we should have a Duplo. Try and do a Duplo one next year as well.
A Duplo
wider track.
Yeah. And winner is Carrie.
Oh no way! I thought 80 would have won that one.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
This one, to be fair, this side's got a kind of cool light brick going on with it as well.
Yeah. This is really
And
nice.
it's super. I mean,
yeah, Bruni Flow. Yeah, it's really cool.
Oh, well done, Carrie.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Talking
The
to
final hit.
Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Would she have made it through? Would she have made it through this one?
This is we had 79 carts, not 80, unfortunately. So this is why the last.
I could have fixed that. I could have fixed that problem.
I know.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. The last heat, I only had 3 carts, so we just said. I mean, every heat was completely random drawn. So it was just by chance that the last 3 were these 3. So obviously they get slightly better odds at getting through, but yeah. First up again from Carrie, we've got the Mushroom Mobile by Mrs. Mush and Mr. Room. Which is really nice.
I like the Mrs. Mush.
Yeah. We got Escape Pod being driven by C3PO. Again, this is from Eric, who we saw not very long ago. And the final one we've got is the Popcorn Vendor. Some nice parts used there. I don't know if it's J or Ya, because I don't know where it's from. But yeah, so we'll go with J, okay? Yeah, so being driven by J, by Lego Out There. And yeah, that brings us to the end of round 1. And the winner of Heat 20 is...
Yay!
Harry again.
Oh my God! Well done.
Yeah.
That was a tough one, I reckon. Yeah.
I've outright beat you. Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, so that's Carrie 2-2.
Not that you're at all competitive, of course.
No, not at all.
But we actually do have a bit of something to tell you as well. So basically, for the next round, we couldn't do it based on 79 cards. We actually have to make up. Well, there was 20 heats. That means there would be 20 cards going through. To make the next round work so that we could get the semi-finals and the finals does mean we had 4 spaces for round 2 free. We ummed and ahed about how we're going to do this. We talked about if there was going to be a draw, then both cards could make it through, stuff like that. That never happened, literally just by 1 vote on a couple of these heats. So we actually have some second chances that we can put through. And there was a bit of discussion that happened this week. And what we
had a meeting and everything, didn't we, Martin? It was all very above board.
Yeah, we had a good old chinwag about it. And so what we've come to the conclusion of is that from the people who came second, the highest votes, and that's literal votes for each one, the 4 highest votes from the people who came second would now be making it through to round 2. So yeah. So to reveal who they are, the first one to make it through to round 2 on their golden ticket second chance is the Chugaboo. This was from
I like this one a lot.
Yeah, this was from, I believe, Heat 2, I think it was. Heat 1 or 2, I can't remember. But this was very well received. This went up against Brickapix. Brickapix made it through by 1 vote against this one.
Oh wow!
So yeah,
amazing.
So this is now going to get through on a second chance. The next one who's going to be making it through to round 2 on their golden ticket second chance is Kermit's Logtastic Racer.
This is cool. Yeah, like this.
So this is really cool. Yeah. It could be Lego Lee.
Yeah, I think it was.
I didn't put the names. I couldn't remember. I did this afternoon. Okay, this was kind of a rough job. So yeah. I mean, it's all very professional. Yeah. Right. The third person to make it through to round 2 on their second chance golden ticket is Ian.
Oh, brilliant! This is such a good one as well. I was really happy to see this come through.
Coming up.
So
yeah.
So this got a lot of votes. This was in a very tight round as well with the one who won. So
Competition's back on again, Carrie.
Yeah. I'm confident. I'll take him.
Well, you don't know who's coming. It could be Ian again in this final one. You just don't know.
That'd be too many rods. Too many rods.
Too many bods. Right. Well, the final one who's got a second chance to go through.
Who's it going to be?
Is Steve.
Hey! Echo, good stuff. Technic
made it through. Yeah. So Technic's made it through into round 2 as well.
Brilliant.
Yeah. This. Okay. Just to clarify, this literally because this was only in I think round heat 19 or something.
Yeah, 19.
Yeah. So this was heat 19. It would have been Ian twice if this hadn't got slightly more votes.
Close, Ian.
Yeah. So your crocodile did get very high votes, but
I love that crocodile one.
That was cool.
Yeah.
This judge just edged it out. So yeah.
Oh, well done. Ian's back in it though. He's back in the game.
Yeah, back in the race. And that's it. That's it for this week. That was the end of round 1. We will be launching round 2 midnight tonight. 6 heats starting at midnight tonight will be round 2 heat 1. And if you thought round 1 was tough for voting, round 2 is going to be so difficult. Yeah. And if you check out the Instagram, there's also a reel with all of the round 1 winners, obviously plus our 4 second chances, which will be in now round 2. So yeah, do check it out.
Awesome stuff, Martin. Soapboxastic. So there's a thank you there for the sponsors as well, which is kind of cool. And everyone and the crew. And honestly, folks, Polar, Martin, Bonnie, they put a lot of time into this. But Martin, I just want to say a special thank you as well for all the graphics and stuff like that. So yeah, brilliant stuff. Thank you for that, Martin. We'll be taking a look at everyone's pictures in just a moment. Lady McBrick, I just wanted to ask you, have you been building anything tonight, or are you just kind of been relaxing and watching the stream?
I always relax and enjoy, but I finished.
Oh, she's done.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Nicole, do the wings? I think the wings come down as well, don't they?
Yes. They do. And it's really, really smooth when you look at how well it comes together. I know it's really hard to tell, but when you look at the details, it's really smooth. And let me open it up.
I can only see studs.
Right, but you can see maybe.
Your idea of smooth is a bit different to mine, Nicole. Just saying. I love your hands. You got like very delicate hands.
Oh, thank you.
It's nice. And what have you got? Have you got the minifigures to hand that came with this as well? Because I remember them being quite good minifigures, were they not?
Yeah. I actually bought it for the minifigures. I never in a million years.
I mean, in essence, all you got to do is put like a big orange eye on top of it, and you got yourself some sort of space Baradeur, really, haven't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's the. I forgot what they called them now. Well, they were sort of Jedis, were they? They were
Grand Inquisitors.
Inquisitors, that was it. Inquisitors. You got the big chubby white one there, who's meant to be really tall and skinny. There we go. There we go. Van Gogh. I didn't know there was Van Gogh in a Star Wars. That's weird, isn't it? There we go. Like that. It's very nice. He's got a bit of Bee Gees about him in that as well. Hold on a minute. What car's that you got there? Is that you got an early copy of Suki's car or something?
Yeah, it's, I had it at hand and I didn't know where to put the figures.
That's the most bizarre Lego minifigure stand I've ever seen in my life.
It's Nicole's entry for next year.
Right.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good one, Nicole. You could do the Grand Inquisitor. I like that as well.
Right.
I think I should try and do a Duplay one for next year. I think that'd be quite good fun. I really do. Good stuff. TJ, how are you getting on with building your retro Ninjago sets?
It's done.
It is done. I like that. It's got a spider for a head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a ghost mech. It's a possessed version of the samurai mech. So it's all spooky.
Okay.
It's got
Scary, that is.
Yeah.
It's absolutely scary as anything, that is. But yeah, no, good stuff. It does look good, I've got to be honest. Was it a good build? Was it kind of a bit of a renaissance?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I mean, it doesn't have all the fun features of mechs today. No posable knees. The arms are a bit more limited too, but it's nice. It's classic.
Did they go in the dark?
I don't believe any of these parts glow in the dark.
Did they not? I was going to say, because you won't be able to get sleep at
There
night.
were glow in the dark pieces in a different Ninjago set from this wave, but I don't think this one had any.
Okay, good stuff.
Shut your lights off. Let's find out.
Yeah. Yeah, turn the lights out. Let's find out. Yeah, I like it. TJ, good stuff. I'm liking that. Nicole, what a great set. I do like it. I can't remember the name of that particular ship. I know it had a bit of a funny sound. It was like slide or something like that.
Scythe, wasn't it?
Scythe.
That's it. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, Grant the Inquisitor Scythe.
Yeah, good ship. Cool castle that they had as well. But
I
anyway,
build my Ninjago mech.
Oh,
It's about the size of what we have down here.
It's not all about the size, is it, Christopher?
No. That's what I've heard.
Chad's in California at the moment, nodding in agreement. Anyway, on that absolute killer bombshell, let's have a look at this week's Lego pictures. Alrighty then. So let's get stuck right in again because we got we got our special guest with us. He's as well. Anyway, so let's kick off, shall we? This is Andrew. We're just trying to think. He's kind of made the fascia, the folly, so to speak. I think it's something to do with Boston, something or other. It was a bit of a dark piece of history of Boston, if memory serves me correctly. I was only in Boston last year, so I can't remember the story behind it. There we go. That's the Union flag. This is a cool one, guys. Look at the detail in this, guys.
Oh wow! Oh,
I remember what this is all about. Yeah, I'm not seeing any British in this, so I think there was maybe some sort of signing of declaration or something like that. It probably is. There we go. Yeah, signing something there. There's a lot of detail in this, though. Very, very colonial. Looks very cool. There we go. I was pretty close. I was like I said, I couldn't see any British in there. So yeah, there we go. That kind of says it all, really. The Declaration of Independence. Probably a few people in America now are thinking it wasn't really that bad after all. We got what's this? Was this? I can, Chad. It is Greg. Here we go. Laugh out loud. He said, "I can't believe Greg just said that." There we go. Moving on swiftly. Anyway, Andrew. Honestly, I've really enjoyed watching Andrew doing these colonial mocks. They look really, really cool.
Yeah, pretty good.
And Chad saying, and here I am holding back at times. Well, here in the UK, it's just gone 11 o'clock, so we can kind of let it rip a little bit more. Carrie's probably dying inside and wants to go to bed. Are you all right there, Carrie? You holding up?
I'm doing all right.
You're doing all right. All right. Okay. Good
No, I'm half asleep, but it's fine. Carry on.
All right.
I'm not quietly in the corner.
Change your channel name to Half Asleep Bods or something like that.
Yeah.
There we go. This is live tonight.
Does it come with a Lego chicken? That'd be okay.
This looks familiar. This is that Gaz, is it? Isn't this that mock that was next door to the Soapboxastic?
Yeah, that's Andy Poe Bricks. It's really, really good. Such a good mock, this one really is.
It deserves to get more. I love this. I need to ask them about that. Beautiful colours.
Oh yeah,
very
just
cool.
Cracking shaping on it all as well. Really.
I know. Let's have a look at this. This is talking of shaping. Look at this, guys. This is who's this again? Remind us who this is.
It's Helen Polar Pix.
Helen, there you go. If you ever wondered if Helen was a bit mad, There you go. She's a little bit. Andy's going, wee wee. Good stuff. That cracks me up. Helen is mad into dreams. She really is.
Yeah.
We met. I was having a chat outside. There's this shop opposite the Lego house called Normal. Well, if you went in there, folks, it's anything but normal, especially with a certain thing that I got here from there. If you know, you know. And anyways,
what's it called again? What was it?
Spock or something like that, guys. Guys, do you remember what it's called?
Yes.
Because I remember you had quite a lot of it. That was for sure.
No, I got the other ones.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I got something called Bottom Bites.
That sounds like something that happens. Little bugs in the bed or something like that.
Yeah, it had a really, really good catchphrase on it, on the bag as well. It was, what did it say? The happy ending of an ice cream cone.
Oh,
yeah. So there you go.
This is Helen. We're going back to Lego now. Pobrix is saying Cobblers Brick Show in Northampton tomorrow. Come see us. There we go. Yeah, that's it. That's Helen. Pola's other half. Is it nearby to you, Andy? I'm intrigued. Anyway, just so you know, folks, Helen does these incredibly colourful dreams kind of displays. They're really, really cool. Love them to bits. This was it at the beginning of it when there's nothing there. What's that over there in the background? It's like, can't see what it is really. Anyway, zip, they're getting them all unzipped and stuff like that. Very, very cool. In the beginning, this week's box magazine that's just gone live, folks. It's out now. Inside shit, Van Gogh sunflowers. We was talking about that a little bit earlier on, weren't we? There we go. I'm sure this came out a few months ago, but anyway, they're doing it now. Win the baby Yoda Lego set, Star Wars: The Mandalorian, Grogu set reveal, and epic Imperial base inside. Lots of mocks and stuff like that. They're talking about this week or this month, I should say. As well as giving us some reviews of the Twilight House as well. Anyway, check it out, folks. Blocks Magazine. Very, very cool indeed. My God, I actually received a message from Carrie this week that had a picture in it. She actually
Been a while.
A picture. What are we looking at here?
So this was my mock for our lug meetup this week. So the theme was mother. And so it's a scene of a mother reading to her children.
Really? Okay. And very intriguing. And it looks very good. It looks really nice. Are these is this lady depicting you?
No, because I just had minifigures in front of me that were available. So I made sure that her hair matched one of the kids. My daughter was like, "That doesn't look like me." I'm like, "It's not meant to be you." So I think she would have rather I changed the minifigs, but I thought the other minifigures were further away. So
I think it's really nice. You've done a great job. Super proud of you. It looks lovely.
I still think you would have got away with RuPaul. Yeah. So but yeah.
Harry, what's the book?
That one. It's an elves book, I think. It's I don't know. It's from a friend's set, I think.
Oh, is it from one of the Nova's bedroom or something?
Yeah, something like that.
There's a couple of elves references in it.
Yep. And then under the bed, which you can't see, is a spider because I thought that was hilarious. And the kids hated that. They're like, "Mummy, why did you do that?"
Love it. Nice little detail. Good mocking that is, Carrie. Good stuff. Peeps out there are loving it as well. So yeah, keep it up. It's really, really good. Love the curtains as well, by the way. I think they're especially good. Okay. This is from Andrew Brook and Brewery. This is what he was kind of telling us a little bit earlier on. It looks like a sort of darker version of Diagon Alley. This does the Lego store there. Probably putting his camera in.
Put a Lego store in Diagon Alley.
Could you? I think I'd like to do that. Design a Lego store for Diagon Alley. I think that'd be quite cool.
That would be really cool. I think you should do that.
I think that would be really good. I think that's a cool idea. A Lego store in the style of Diagon Alley. Oh, could be onto something there, Christopher.
I'll be your manager, Greg. I'll take 10%.
There we go. I like the roads. I like what he's done with the roads as well. Looking good. Yeah, what's he got there? Oh, yeah, very nice. Like that. I love this. Still my favorite modular. That being, of course, the Parisian restaurant. Very, very nice indeed. Here we got Brick Cross as well. Looks like he's done I'm sure that's a bit of a recolor there. He's putting some other stuff. I think that's a recolor anyway. Can't remember it being like that. Love the roof on it.
I think that's how it looked.
Is that the color? I can't remember. I don't look at it from that way round. I like what he's done there. He's I think Andrew's kind of in the middle of ballasting up his track. Oh, he's put like a downstairs.
Oh, that's nice.
There we go. So there's the normal brick cross, the entrance, shall we say? And what's his sticker application like? It's kind of okay. It's okay. There we go. Oh, let's have a look at his print. See, that's better than my print that I got. Carrie?
Yeah, I think that's what I kind of ended up with towards the end, but it took 3 attempts to get to that.
Really? Okay. I see. Oh, W.H. Smiths, they got sold off today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Heard about it.
Yeah. I know, it's a shame. I can't believe they're just taking W.H. Smiths away from the high street. It's like, oh, no.
Yeah,
they're not getting out of business. They're just rebranding.
No, so
Rust as well.
W.H.
What are they
Smiths
gonna
have sold off their high street stores to I can't think what the company is who's bought them, but so the W.H. Smiths are only focusing on like ones in airports and train stations and stuff. So they're focusing on the travel side of it. So all the high street ones, the high street ones getting renamed to T.G. Jones.
T.G. Jones.
It's not named after anyone. They just wanted a name that sounded kind of similar in vibe to W.H.
Jones. Yeah. Weird.
So,
alas, Smith and Jones. Yeah, I can see the thing behind doing that then, but yeah. Or at least, well, I mean, at least it's not a company that's going out. It's just a company that's in a kind of going in a slightly different direction, I suppose. But yeah. And I think they're keeping I'm right in saying, aren't I? The Toys R Us are staying in the stores as well.
I would assume so. It would have all been part of the package. So I'm assuming like a lot of them also have the post office in, so those will stay. I think the whole store is essentially just being sold off, so it'll stay as it is, just a different name.
Yeah. Okay. Intriguing. Good stuff. Right. Okay. There it is from the other angle, looking good. Does look good next to the fire station.
Good job.
And there we go. Oh, here we go. Hey. Christopher, you're up. Look, got that little Frenchy bulldoggy thing. And
the dog that took the poop.
It's the poop dog. All right, tell us a little bit about this, Christopher.
So this is if you didn't watch the video, this is it's called Urban Light, and it's an installation at the Los Angeles County Museum of Art here in LA, and it's built up of the original is built up of 202 old street lamps from the 20s and 30s, and they were all being ripped up on the streets, and some guy was just sort of salvaging them all, and then he met up with this artist and gave him the lamps, and they created this art installation, and it's really amazing. It's basically it's a huge Instagrammable moment. You can walk through the real ones. So I created this mock because I kind of found the lamppost piece. That's actually part of the lighting. I have 64 bulbs on mine, so there's 128 wires that are run underneath. And Chad was in charge of all of the drilling and figuring out how to get the wires through, because there was a lot of Lego that needed to be drilled. And if you look closely at the forked lamps, you'll see that there is it has to go down, and then it has to make a left, and then it has to go down, and then it has to go through plates, it has to go through the mills plate, it has to go down, then it has to get wired. My dad kind of helped figure out all of the ohms and amps and watts and how to figure all that out. That's actually when I took it down there the other night to photograph it, and there was a whole swarm of tourists that came over with taking pictures of it. And it's really funny when you see there's a video, I think, of them all around me. And when you watch them taking pictures, you can see them trying to angle it. So they cut me out and they just are trying to take a picture of the build.
Cutting you out? Did they not know who you are? Did you tell them that you used to be a model for CK underwear?
I was a model for Block magazine. Yeah, so it was amazing. It's taken 2 years, I think, off and on. I mean, obviously, to build this, and again, like I say in the video, like I didn't know the studio software existed, so I just kept ordering tons of parts, and like 100 of these would come in and be like, "Yep, that doesn't work," and then I would go and find another piece and order those, and they would come in. So probably would have been easier. I actually built it in studio after the fact. The palm trees, like the fronds and the palm, the palm trees, the fronds and the palm trees are like super hard to find. They're like old, discontinued, like Lego plants, so they're stupid expensive. I mean, I showed on the video some of the brick and mortars of them selling them for like $12-15 a palm, which is just stupid. I mean, you can get them for $1.50 or something, but they're harder to find. So I've been kind of picking them up at different stores. This actually, our friend Gareth, I think you all know, Big Brick Little Brick. He is visiting in LA and actually shot this for me. He was there. Yep.
He's working in LA at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, for a month. So we've been hanging out a lot. We've been taking out on a bricks and minifigs tour of the LA area and trying to hit them all. So it was definitely like a labor of love, and it took a while. When I finished it, I started putting in figures and things to kind of like make it more interesting, because it was just sort of bland without it. So that's Chad right there with the star blocks, my friend Lisa, and that's me taking the photographs there. And there's of course a squirrel, because we feed like 11 of them in our yard. In the back corner there, you'll see there's Bob and Karen with the blue and pink on. Those are they're a couple from the Midwest, and they're hidden in all of my things that I put out on my Instagram. Then there's a little trash panda digging in the garbage. There's a guy in the porta potty. Kind of the porta potty lost his toilet paper, and you can see that sort of like rolling out. And then those are screenshots from how I went back and built it into.
How did you find using Studio? How did you find it? Did you pick it up? Did you think, oh, okay, this is actually.
I did pick it up at the time when I did this, because I was there for a while trying to figure it out. And then I went back the other day to like take some other shots. I'm like, I got to figure out all the commands again. If you flex the muscle and you keep doing it, I think it's pretty cool. I've gone back and done a couple of the other mocks, that little Notre Dame Cathedral, and like the other, like I've kind of gone back and created those just after the fact to sort of help me. But I don't know I've never done it in the sense of like trying to figure something out. Like I've done it where I'm like, I've already designed it. I just want to now translate it. But I'm wondering how it would be. It's not going to obviously feel as intuitive or organic as like when you can pick up pieces and bang it and try it together and like, nope, that doesn't work. And then kind of move on. This was an early iteration. I mean, it's the same thing, but this is before I added any life into it. And it's, it was kind of a little bland and boring. It actually started, all the life started with it was all white, and I thought, well, it's funny if I have a guy in a white tracksuit with a white hat, and I had the white dog, and I thought it'd be funny if there was like one little tiny brown poop. And then I decided that it would be great to get the guy that's the janitor guy, the maintenance guy is going to have to pick that up. It was a lot of fun. We're gonna get prepping on a video for the behind the scenes on how to do all of this, because this was half of it. I mean, I finished it like in 2023, I think. And then it was like around about 2024 where we kind of started doing the lighting and trying to figure out how to make all that come together. I mean, it's fun. I put it out yesterday on Instagram, and then I just for the hell of it collaborated. I said I put Lakma as a collaborator. And they accepted it. So I was like, great. And then that went out to their like 1 million followers. So it's been getting a lot of attention. Yes, that's me hard at work, dude. I forgot, Greg. I forgot. I wouldn't have put this in if I knew that you're going to be driving. I know you like to see like what's in the backgrounds.
It's the half of it.
So this is stuff no one's seen. This is the inside of what it looks like. I mean, everybody knows what a mill's plate looks like, but you can kind of get a sense for like the trenching and the wiring. But if you go up and you look at the table in between the different things, you can see how thin those wires are. If you go a little further up in the top there.
Oh yeah.
It's very seldom someone wants me to zoom in like this. You know. Did you find how useful though? How essential was it that you did this on mills, Christopher? Oh, you're on mute.
That was weird. I didn't touch I'm not even touching my computer. I'm just sitting here. You have to do it on those plates. It's the only way that you could be able to. Otherwise, you'd see wires. But it's fascinating. It actually all comes down. It all comes down to the channels come out. They go into 3 resistors, and then they all go out into 1 USB plug that comes out the back. And that little black power thing is what you use to charge your phone with. And that can actually charge it and light it for like, it's going to be like a week. Like it doesn't even use like 1 watt of electricity, like all of it, because they're like micro LEDs. They're the smallest ones I could get, and they are super duper bright. And
LEDs are such a good tech. They really are for Lego. It's unbelievable.
It's crazy. Now, Chad actually came up with a few different inventions to make this work. And one of them was, and you'll see it like in a video when we start to put it in there, the right angle, like getting the wire around that right angle. And he actually created this little thin loop of like a wire, and it goes down the hole, and then he puts the other wire in through the loop and then pulls up, and then that actually and we'll pull it around the corner. There's our cat. She decided to help.
She's got lovely eyes. They're beautiful.
Yeah, she does. She's real pretty. Not when she's lying on all the wires, but she's definitely pretty. And then when you had to strip the ends of the wires to so you could then thread them together, but those strippers, they make a stripper for it, but it was $80 or something. And I'm like, well, I'm only going to do this once. So Chad actually took a little tiny nail clipper and then put a staple and some masking tape and put a staple in between the blades. So that was sort of like a governor that wouldn't allow you to push through the wire. So if you just did it right and you pushed enough pressure, you could get the plastic coating off of that hair thin wire.
Oh, that's clever. I like that.
Chad's I call him a gaver. He's very clever. He can pretty much build anything that you need.
Gaver. I like that.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it was just. I'm really surprised that it's actually. This is not mine, but it's really pretty. I'm very pleased that it's done. It's been something that's been on my to-do list for a really long time, and it was something that I wanted to. You know what it came down to? I couldn't photograph it well. And I just never photographed well until I had it in my office and I turned all the lights in the room blue and no other light. And then I turned those lights on and something magical happened. And I was like, this is the way it needs to be shot, because you only get one chance to really push this out there. And you really need to sort of control that story and control the environment. And
sorry,
I'm not gay, but my husband is.
I think someone's just had an epiphany. It all makes sense now.
After all these years, just figured that out. Yeah, so it was just I just could not figure out a way to photograph it properly, and then once that happened, it all sort of came together all at once. So. Yeah, I mean, it's weird to think that it's now done and out there. And I'm kind of low key hoping that the museum wants to put it in the gift shop or put it somewhere out there someday. But for now, I'm thinking I'm going to take it to Chicago to Brick World. We're going to Brick Slopes, Colorado, and to the brand new Solvang Lego show that's coming up in California. And I don't know, a couple people have asked me to bring it to those. I think it's super duper late, but I also think that they might have room for it. So I might bring it there. It cannot come apart though. I had to build it in segments and wire it and then test the wires because you don't want to build the whole thing and then turn it on and find out the ones in the back don't work. So like you basically like everything is just, there's no way to take it apart without destroying the wiring. So
yeah,
I'll have to figure out a way to pack this up so that those little lamps can stay where they are.
Well, if you ever need tips, Lego Team B's out there, and of course you got TJ as well, who will be going to this year's Brick World Chicago. So I'm going to see this. This is cool. I'm going to see this in a few months, so that's jolly exciting. Right, okay, let's keep on moving, shall we? What's the cat's name? It's one of the.
Oh, Lilo. She actually was. Chad's from Hawaii, and his mom was fostering her. And so we took her home from Hawaii. So she's probably done more flying than me.
Amazing. Oh, it's gorgeous. It really is. Talking of gorgeous, this certainly isn't. It's blooming Technic. This is, but it is kind of brilliant in its own right. Gaz, I don't think this photo really does it justice. This is a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that is. I mean, it is quite difficult to take pictures of Lego builds anyway, but the bigger they are, of course, the harder it is to get it all in and looking great. But I mean, it is very impressive anyway. But it's a beast.
Very good. I mean, a little bit of brand in there from Echo. Very, very cool indeed, Echo. I mean, it just shows you how big it is. That plug looks tiny.
Yeah.
Very cool as well. Who sent me this? Oh, Fab. She finally got round to finishing Rivendell. That's good, eh? Look at that. It's nice, isn't it? Honestly. I like Hogwarts in the autumn. It's amazing, isn't it? Phenomenal. Love it. There you go. Oh, that's a big old Fab Blondie. He's a big one. Hey, we got Macro out there as well. Macro, good to see you, dude. Best of the Friday to all. Cheers, Greg. You've been a member 29 months. No, cheers to you, my friend. Thank you so much, Macro. Super appreciate that. I believe in there 29 months, dude. That's really supportive of you. Some really, really cool flowers there. This is Helen and Andy. They're at the National Space Center. I don't think, Gaz, you didn't go to that, did you?
No.
Oh, did I? No, did I?
It is quite a natural place for my theme, really.
I was going to say, I mean, it's like proper space stuff, isn't it?
Just on a drive.
I didn't realize that was even there. Oh, it's printed, actually.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's nice. Yeah.
It's
Nice.
nice.
Yeah. Bit of geometry, guys. Bit of geometry. It's all right, isn't it? That's different.
Oh, wow. That is really cool.
Oh, there's that other bridge.
Oh, it's London Bridge.
Yes, guys, it's London Bridge. This is the Tower Bridge. That's the other one, slightly further
Yeah,
down.
that's your apartment, isn't it? Just on the top left there. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I tell you what, guys, I'd take it if it was. It'd be worth millions. But yeah, this is London actually looked like this during the Olympics, and what a beautiful time it was as well. What's going on down here? Okay. The old Hamleys guards, they're looking good. Very, very nice indeed.
Very brave leaving those out. Good grief.
There you go. Oh, got Salix as well. Salix goes to 26 months. My God, beautiful photos. They are. Thank you so much as well, Salix. What's going on here? We've got Top Gun. There we go. Oh, look. We've got a gun made of Lego. They don't get that very often. There we go. James Bond. Yep.
Oh, is that the gates of Skyfall meant to be, is it, as well? Is it
Could be,
Skyfall?
yeah.
Yeah, Skyfall. Skyfall. Jaws. Enough singing. Blimey, he's got some gnashes on it. Blimey. There you go. And I imagine if a ghost hadn't gone to sleep, is suffering from insomnia, I'd imagine that's what they look like. But I don't know what it is. But I look at this and I think that ghost has got a hairstyle like Donald Trump. Does anyone else see that? Does anyone else see Donald Trump?
Yeah, definitely.
Is it the ghost of Regina?
The ghost of Trump, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just something about that. It's like
come over.
or whip over. If it had been
he could have just passed away. They're literally reporting it, and he's just there coming back to go saying, "Fake news, fake news."
Oh, love it. Honestly, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I can't unsee this now. There you go. Now, what are we looking at here? Who sent me this in? Oh, this is Helen and Andy again. There we go.
Coco, isn't it?
Here we go.
Oh, that's such a lovely film, that as well. Really is.
I've got to see it. Yeah, I remember Craig was on here. He said it's a really sad film, but you'll like it.
Yeah, really good.
Well, it made me cry, Gaz, because like a man called Otto really made me cry. I was gushing.
Yeah, it's kind of it's not quite as extreme as the start of Up, but it is still really, really nice. And we'll bring it to you.
I was in bits. I was in floods, literally bawling my eyes out watching the first 5 minutes of Up. I didn't think I was going to get through it, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's really good.
It. Yeah.
I'm levitating. DuckTales.
Can't beat DuckTales. Yeah.
I never got into DuckTales.
What?
No, didn't like it.
Oh.
I love it. It's a C3PO moment there, folks, if ever there was one. I just didn't get, I think it was just their voices that aggravated me. I was like, oh, it's driving me nuts, guys. It really did. Guys, this is something you're going to like. And I appreciate this as well, actually. Look at these. It's ginormous, isn't it?
Ooh,
that's what I look like wearing a space outfit in orange.
You know what? The middle of that hub, the hub of that thing looks a bit like Moonbase Alpha from Space 1999.
Dude, you're right. Actually, it does.
Oh my god! How many purple spacemen have they got?
Loads.
Oh my gosh, Andy, should have nicked one for me.
Oh, this command center going on there. Oh, this is good.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it does look good. The Greeblin's excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I love that, and the explosions, the way they've made those as well. This is Mike Mixer Bricks. He was he was on the adventure with us this week. Very, very cool. So this is in the Lego house. He too has an Osmo Pocket 6, and this is kind of like the city sections. Always Mixer Bricks. There we go. That's Stuart signed that and wrote that down as well. This is him with a dog. So you go in and there's a dog doing a kind of a wee
peeing.
Yeah.
A wee out there. Yeah, there we go. Toilets and wardrobe. There's Tech looking at his VIP points. This is Tech and Brandon. Yeah, honestly, folks, it was so good. It really was. Made some good friends on that day. So this is Mixer Bricks. So this is us when we're smashing. This was just like literally. This was just literally all it had on was 4x4 green plates. The rest of these were just absolutely full. Other than that one, honestly, all the others were full of profile bricks, masonry bricks, and yeah, when they ran out, they just literally brought buckets and buckets of other ones, didn't they, guys? Like thousands of pounds worth of Lego.
We had it was 1x4 dark tan masonry bricks, which I know are quite expensive generally.
Yeah.
Tried to get some for a mock before, and then when they'd gone, they just put dark bluish grey instead. It's like, oh my god.
I know, and the thing is though, what we got a lot of. Oh my god, 16x2 plates as well. Oh my god, they were good, weren't they? And then it just came along with like literally a massive box full of all of it. Like we're literally looking at thousands of pounds worth of Lego. Very, very cool indeed. So this is another picture from Monarch this time. Sending us a picture of part of the city. This is the train station, which is very cool. Something I kind of realized is that all the buildings face you. They don't kind of face inwards to each other or anything like that. I thought was kind of interesting. It's beautiful cinema, that Art Deco.
Yeah, really nice.
It was good, like really good. Like I want to go back there and like do a certain video shot of all this. This is Victoria as well. There she is there. I'll zoom right in. That's her there. Very, very cool. Love that picture as well. It was very, very, very cool indeed. There you go. This is the diner. She says Belleville.
Yep. Belleville. Yep.
Belleville. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Whenever I say it, it never feels right, and I don't know if it doesn't sound right, but everyone then repeats it back, and I sort of think, well, that's kind of what I said, isn't it? Do you remember we had that conversation with her as well, where we were there?
Yeah, I
was like, I am saying what you're saying, but I'm from London, so I've got an accent. It was bizarre. This was iconic. Love seeing that. There. I've got some Lego execs out there. There we go. It looks like the keys are out of Star Wars, that one. Minark sent me that. This is what Minark bought. So he got the pirate. He got the Fabuland picture as well. It was signed by the designer who drew it, which is cool. Stuart's understudy. My God, Minark, the pad boxes. He couldn't get enough of those. I didn't pick up my one. I should have picked that up. I thought it was one or the other. I got this one. I didn't get the Duplo one. I should have picked that up because you could just take them, couldn't you?
Yeah. I think, yeah. We did.
Well, I did. I just walked around. I was like, I haven't got mine. I was to take that, but yeah, I should have picked up the Duplo one as well. We got this. Who sent me this in? This is Nicole. Nicole, I've got to ask you. We got all this going on in here, and then I thought, hold on a minute, what's going on down here? What's that about? That's a bit saucy, isn't it? So what's this Fabuland? You jumped on the Fabuland bandwagon, have you, Nicole?
Yes, I saw it with Stu at Manchester, and I had to, because I want eventually to include them in the Animal Crossing island, and
that's
I
a good
went
idea.
to Bricklink and bought them from Bricklink, and I was very lucky because many only had one or two. And with Bricklink, you pay so much fees just to ship them.
Yeah.
And for them, I paid 23 euros for all of them.
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good indeed. And do you like them? Do you like, even though they're kind of quite different to the usual sort of system minifigure stuff? Are you a bit? Can you see the love for them?
Yeah, definitely. They are similar but different. Because they can do head movements that normal figures can't.
Yeah,
they are really.
Yeah, I think I like this one. Is that a goat or is it a lamb or something?
That's a lamb.
I
like the pig.
Me.
Is it? Have you got a favourite amongst them, Carrie? Do you like them?
I quite like the crocodile, which isn't there. I've got the crocodile.
Okay, very nice. Okay, very cool. This is outside. This is outside the normal shop. I don't think I'm inside buying some stuff because my bag's just there. But I went in to get some something nutritional, shall we say?
Oh, I ate at a sushi restaurant.
It was all closed when we came out. Nothing was open at all. It was like ghost town.
It was ghost town. 5 o'clock onwards, it turns into a ghost town. Like, where's everyone gone? It's like I can't believe anyone stops work at 5 o'clock as well. It's like, why? What? Anyway, it is the way it is. It's a culture thing, guys. Culture thing. This is TJ. He's been buying bundles and bundles of Lego. TJ, are these going to be for your mocks that you're going to be doing, or you just bought them because you can?
Some of it's for mocks, some of it's just because I can, because I wanted to stop with parts. So, I went a little overboard.
Did went crazy.
No such thing.
Yeah. You'll use it at some point. There we go. Oh, look at those. Yeah, it's a funny old character, isn't he? This one.
Yeah, it's Dorama's little puppet robot thing that he's got.
Yeah, very cool. I like that. Oh, nice picture. Love her. One of my favorite characters. Pixel. I love Pixel. Just a great name as well.
Yeah.
Good shot. Good sticker application as well there, TJ. Well done. Another nice shot. Nice wide shot
Yeah,
there.
and here's a bunch of combo pictures. So I did a bunch of different layouts with gardens and markets.
Okay.
Yeah, very cool. There's those prints. Or rather, I should say the clear stickers.
Yeah, so there's how it looks from the back. You can see how it lines up.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a nice. I like that one.
There's on the bottom floor of gardens, actually, one of the lanterns hangs slightly over on the base plate. So if you put them up right next to each other, like I did here, it just gets bumped slightly.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Interesting. Love it. There's lots to see.
Here it is. Here's next to markets.
Yeah.
I think these two sets combine really well together. They were meant to go together. I think in this specific way, this combination.
Oh, they do go really well together.
Yeah. And
in the book,
markets that
oh, go on, TJ.
Yeah, the black roof that Markets has right there in the front, it overhangs a little bit onto the next base plate, and Workshops has like the perfect little slot for it. It fits in just fine.
Amazing. Good stuff.
Yeah, right over there.
It works if you do it so it's not recessed like that as well, doesn't it? So you can have it, so you go down Markets like that, and then it would go around the corner that way as well. I think it matches up that way as well.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when you're building it and you got the booklets, because I've only sort of half built Ninjago City, but when you get into the other booklets, so they kind of give you different combination ideas how they go together. TJ,
I think in the back of the booklet they just showed it this exact combination going with Markets, because Markets is the only other one available at the moment.
That's beautiful. That is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, because it's outside of the movies now, isn't it? So.
And then there's the back, and you can see that the water line in the back lines up as well.
Yeah, that lines up really well.
It looks really nice.
The whole color combination looks really good on that. Is it me? Or does that look like Freddie Mercury as a minifigure?
That's
Freddie Mercury, isn't it?
That's I'm forgetting. I remember the character's real name, but I don't remember. Yeah,
isn't it Fritz Gallagher? Fritz Donegan. That's it.
Yeah, but then the real name was Cliff Gordon. Cliff Gordon.
Cliff Gordon. Cliff.
Yeah, that was his real name.
He says
wow. And he's Jay's real father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then here's all three of them. So you get like a little corner.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
Anyone listening is back on the Audible version of the podcast, honestly, get yourself over to the YouTube link at 4 hours 6 minutes, because we're looking at a combination of the Ninjago City set. And it's amazing.
Did you say 4 hours and 6 minutes, Greg? What?
Well, it's 4 hours 6 minutes according to StreamYards.
No, we don't do 4 hours.
I know. You haven't been. You've been very quiet tonight, Carrie. You normally
I'm asleep.
Poking me in the private chat. Ian likes staying up late. You told me. Hold on a minute.
Another combo.
I can see my minifigure in this. If you did that on purpose.
Yeah, I was. You spotted it immediately. I was wondering if it would take you a little while.
Oh, dude, look, straight away. I didn't know it was there. I saw it. So I love my fig, man. I'm gonna say it. Love my fig. It's good.
But then
I think it's good in that mech. I'm like, ooh, yeah.
Do you want some? There's Workshops and Markets facing forward, but then Gardens is turned the other way, and I think it still looks really good. Yeah, so if you get like a bunch of Ninjago modulars, real and custom, you can go in all sorts of different directions thanks to Workshops. Because
I like Workshops
in the front.
It should have been a day one for me, but I just did not have. I've just got no time to build it, but I will get it this year. I love it.
It's double points right now, Greg. You could get it now.
I could, but I spent a lot of money on Wednesday, and not just on the Lego, but I will say this, folks. I'll be doing a member stream on Sunday, so I'll show off what I got.
This is my personal favorite. And I think it works the best because there's a little sign in Markets that tells you which direction the garden is in, and it's where the garden is attached on this base plate. So I think this is a really nice combo.
Look at that. That's brilliant.
Yeah. And then
love that.
Yeah, the garden point juts out a little bit on the other side, so it's not going to be completely flush against the wall, but
good lad doing it in mills as well. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I really am.
Oh, gosh, the mills are so useful. Then here's if you don't have a lot of depth to your shelves, like if you can only do one base plate worth of depth, this is your ideal combination if you've got gardens through workshops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Demonic teddy bears.
Yeah. This looks really good too, I think.
Yeah, that does look good.
Yeah, and then this was a weird combination that I tried at the end. Yeah. Yeah,
you need to put something kind of in the middle of it. Yeah. You could do something.
Yeah, I just kind of attached gardens to the front of workshops and decided to see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then here's a back picture. Not very good lighting. This was towards the end, and I was kind of getting fed up with moving them around. But
I was going to say, yeah. I mean, this is about 3 hours work.
Yeah. No, I spent a full hour just moving these things around on my Twitch stream when I finished this. I went
that's
an hour
Twitch,
late
folks.
just 'cause I was
Honestly,
moving these things around.
You got to be invested in Twitch.
Dude,
did you want to say anything else, TJ? Did you want to say anything?
No,
else?
yeah. I spent my last Twitch stream. I spent an hour looking at the PAB and news and other things I want to talk about. Hour actually building, and a third hour just playing around with layouts. But yeah, this is another like random interesting layout that you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
so
nice.
Many
too.
possibilities.
There are endless possibilities. If you know, Mr. Who. I saw this. Or should I say, Mr. Hoot?
Portland's Park.
It was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah. So this is one of the ones that I've seen online. I saw online last year, and it looks stunning. But then just seeing it in person, I think it's just a bit more breathtaking in person, to be honest. Because it's like, oh my god!
And what was this area? What was this area kind of?
That was down from the Masterpiece Galleries. That was down as we were going towards back down.
And I saw this because there was that big rainbow kind of waterfall in there, wasn't there?
Yeah, that was that down that bit as well.
Yeah, you go down the stairs, you go around the city, and then from the city area, there were these pieces, and
yeah, that's right. Yeah, because it was round the corner, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I got some pictures of the deer that were there, and I just thought that was lovely. Oh, this one's branded. He's branded this one already.
Oh yeah.
So look at that. Blimey, you put that sticker on, guys. Stay with that.
It's a bag. It's going to get creased. What do you expect?
Guys, your voice nearly broke then. What's going on here, guys? What are we looking at? Look, we've got a bit of old decking going on there as well. What's going on here, guys?
Yeah, that's just out the other door. So I snuck out when everyone was in the shop.
He did. I saw this today, and I was like, "Oh, guys, that's so cute." I did not know you were walking around with your TARDIS in your pocket.
Yeah, of course I am.
I just thought he was happy to see me. Honestly. Oh, there we go. Trigger the Twitch lot out there now.
Oh yeah, the purple brigade is going to come for you.
Yeah. It's his last season as Doctor Who, isn't it, Gaz? This one.
Yeah, when he changes his outfit at the drop of a hat, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, one outfit he's got coming up this season. Blimey. There we go. What's going on here?
Oh, this is on the roof, which I didn't realise there was a lift, so I went up all those stairs. And then in Greg's video, it's like, oh look, there's a lift. It's like, yeah.
Gaz said to me, I said, "How'd you get to the top of the roof, Gaz?" And he goes, "Oh, I just took the stairs up." Do you know? So I went. I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to do that." In my head, I was like, "I ain't going to do that." I went straight over to the information. I said, "Have you got escalators to go up?" And they went, "Or a lift?" And they went, "Yeah, just over there." I said, "Thank you very much." 20 seconds later,
I hit my step count anyway, so I'm not fast. Although I will say they actually had all the steps up, which I think Christopher pointed out, because when you guys went there as well. Yeah, they're soft, so it's actually not actually a pain to walk up the stairs, really.
It's for like what children have in their playgrounds and stuff like that. It's the same stuff they put on it.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
But it's still easy
without any problems.
It's a bit easier to take a lift, guys. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You make yourself jump there, guys.
I look at the phone. It's like, yeah. So you know.
Oh, that's a good picture. The light is really dim around there, folks.
Yeah.
But yeah, what a great. Do you know what? This is the funny thing, right? If Lego came out with that as a set, like a mosaic sort of thing, I'd buy it. I'd totally buy it. I love the brand. What can I say? What's going on here?
Yeah, so just look what I found in the city as well.
No way. Was that there?
Yep. No TARDIS, but it was that. But there was Easter eggs from loads of IPs. They had the Ella Submarine Beetles in one. I don't know. Did you see the Blacktron logo in the cornfield as well?
Yes, I saw that. So then it was kind of burned into it, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. They had the Seven Dwarfs coming down the hill somewhere as well. So yeah, really, really cool. Little Easter eggs everywhere.
Did you see the TARDIS in Victoria's as well?
Yes. Yeah.
Ah, you did see it. Good man. Good man. So this is Gaz looking like he's making himself jump again. This is Alberto.
Yep.
Yeah. There's Tech. And there, Tech is 6 foot tall. Honestly, folks. He's not tall as there. There's Sam.
Yeah.
Hello, Sam. And oh yes. And there's Mark. There he is. And yeah. There's Alberto.
Mark saying, "I'm coming for you for slagging off Twitch, Greg."
Yeah. Twitch. Very, very cool indeed. There we go. There is that. But it was a very, 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 very brilliant day as well. Everyone's looking so well as well. Especially Tech. But yeah, all right, folks. Blimey, we made it through. I think that was like 70 or 89 pictures or so. That was, and we had, honestly, it was such good weather, wasn't it, guys, for the whole day? Like,
yeah, it really was. Really. It was actually really, really bright as well when we got there. So trying to take pictures outside, it's like squinting all the time.
Tech was like, why can't I open my eyes like that? It was because it was really foggy in Stansted. We knew it was going to be a nice day ultimately, but as soon as we landed there, it was really lovely. But of course, we were kind of a little bit nearer to the coast. But as always, folks, thank you so much for sending in your pictures. Really, really nice to look back at some of these pictures that we had, especially from being at the Lego house this week just gone, and also as well, I just want to say thank you as well, massive thank you. Once I get there, I'm nearly there to Christopher. There he is. There he is. He's thinking, what on earth did I think about lighting this thing up for? But yeah, what a great thing. And honestly, folks, please do check it out. Christopher, you'll find him over on Instagram at ClickBrickWorks, and you will see you'll see the finished article. You'll see a little bit insight into how it kind of came together. But honestly, it's a really good story. It's beautifully executed. It's really well edited, and it's kind of made and created, Christopher. You have created a bit of a benchmark for putting out very, very cool reels. Are you going to put it on TikTok as well? Are you going to put it on a few different things on YouTube?
It's actually the YouTube versions. These are all stills from the YouTube version, which is nicer. I think it presents better because it's such a wide piece. So I do have that. I have the thumbnail. I have to upload it, so it's going to go up on YouTube any moment, and then I'll put it on TikTok. I'm really bad about TikTok because the algorithm just hates me, so I kind of don't know why.
It hates everyone. It really does. Just throw it on there. What did I do last week? I did like a 4-second video. It was a 4-second video, and he had 65,000 views, and I was just like, I put the least effort into it, and it got like the most views. So you never know what to do. But anyway, folks, thank you so much for sending your pictures. Don't forget, you can always send them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com, or of course, you can simply DM me over on Instagram. And that was, folks, this week's Lego pictures. Then, before Carrie turns into a pumpkin, let's run around the panel tonight and see what people are going to be up to in this coming week. Don't forget, folks, got a survey out there as well, just asking you what is your favorite Lord of the Rings set. And if you haven't done so already, or you're watching this back in the future, do me a little favor. Please do give the stream a thumbs up. I always appreciate that, honestly. Even when we're not live, it's always a very cool thing as well. So let's start with Christopher. Christopher, you're in an old people's home at the moment.
No, I gotta go feed my parents. It's 8:00 and I can hear them getting all grumpy in the other room. So I'm gonna sign off after this.
Okay, mate. Well, you could go, Christopher, if it helps. I hate to think that your parents are starving because you're on a podcast.
I can just hear them now. He's like, "Well, I just can't wait any longer because the walls are so thin and I can hear them."
He's going, Christopher, I've got to take my teeth out now. All right, then, fair enough.
I did finish my Mac.
He's done it. Oh my God, it's pathetic. But well done.
Yeah, no, it was a bit of a challenge.
Is it a mech? It just looks like Lego bricks put together in some.
It's a miniature version of the current mech that came out. For the Zane's mech that just came out this past March 1st.
Looks like this, Greg.
Hold on. Here we go. We're going to see the big one now.
Yeah.
Oh, look. The proper one.
They look exactly
Bloody hell. I'll tell you what. I know there's Lego.
Though.
I know you should use your imagination, but I mean, you know, Christopher. I mean, how'd you get that from that?
Well,
to
no,
that?
it's from the. Well, I mean, I got it from this.
Oh, okay.
It came from a set. But
yeah.
It's a cute little pie bag. It's a little 4-in-1.
Well, yeah, fair. He's on. Did someone just put something very 80s on this then?
Right.
It was good. Yeah, I think that was Mad Lib. That's the sort of music he's using at the moment for the heats. I think it was actually. It was him as well. Heat is on. Is that for midnight? Oh my God, it is midnight now. I can't believe it. Quick, let's try and hurry up. I don't think Madlib's ready for us to go to him yet. TJ, are you going to be doing one of these kind of Twitch streams? So you got the Twitch streams coming up this week where, I don't know, it'll be 20 hours long or something like that, and you'll just move around some Ninjago sets or something.
Let's hope it's not 20 hours. I'll be having my usual Twitch stream on Monday night at 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I don't know what I'm going to be building yet. Maybe the Micro Command Center. I got that over there as an insider reward. I got some other fun things. Also, Clicking Bricks episode came out this past Tuesday. Me and Amberlaya doing our talk show thing, and we discussed April releases. We discussed all 6 sets releasing in April.
Wow.
So feel free to check that out. We discussed the Shire, we discussed the Disney Castle, and we discussed some other things too. And it was a fun time.
Okay, good stuff. Do check that out. You love a bit of the Amber Line. I need to get back on the corner.
I'm going to jump off.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, Christopher. Lovely
Thank you so much for having me. It was so great seeing everybody.
You're welcome. Say hi to your mum and dad for us.
I will. All right. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Take care.
Okay, take care. Oh, that was nice. TJ, so you're going to be streaming. What days are you streaming again? Sorry.
So my streams are Monday nights.
Monday nights. Yep.
Monday evening. Yeah. I don't know when my next bonus stream will be. Probably the third Sunday in April, which looks like it's the 20th. So it's a little while away. Maybe I'll sneak in another one. You never know. The next Clicking Bricks episode will be the 8th of April. So that'll be at our usual time of 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. And you can always watch back the replay of Clicking Bricks on the YouTube channel. But if you watch live, you can see it in both YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, there we go. Imagine that. Double whammy, seeing them both at the same time.
Yeah, multi-stream.
And the Twitch one will still lag behind the YouTube one, I bet. Good stuff. Good stuff, TJ. It sounds like you've been busy doing the old content creating. A couple that are always busy doing content creating is, of course, the Brick Bods. Carrie and Ian. Carrie, are you going to be streaming on Sunday? If so, what are you going to be building?
Yes, we're finishing off the Forest Stronghold Bricking Designer Program set.
Oh, very good. Have you been enjoying that one?
It started off a bit annoying because there was slopes and you had to know which direction of slope you needed, and it was just never the right one when I picked it up. But it built up quite nicely. I'm looking forward to the rest of it. And then I finished this one.
Take care, see him. That is quite cool, actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm working out days at the gym.
Yeah, it's a cool set. It's going on display in my bedroom.
I'm a little bit disappointed you didn't sing while you were turning that around. I'm just saying.
I haven't got the energy to sing.
She hasn't got the energy. Yeah, it's way past her bedtime.
I mean, it's the wrong day. We started this on Friday. It's now Saturday.
Oh, there we go. Subtle hint. All right, there's a subtle hint there from the operations manager.
That makes it sound like a really long build as well.
Yeah, it took me forever.
It's all done. Good stuff. And you didn't put a piece wrong as well. Very good. Ian, you were happy with your plant?
Yep, very happy with the plant. I don't know what we're going to do with it. whether it will stay as a plant.
Mother's Day
I
present.
really like the pots, so I don't want to break them up.
Okay.
I think they look nice.
But you could put something else in the pot, couldn't you?
Yeah,
Use
I
it-
could just use it like that.
You could use it as an ashtray or something like that, Carrie.
I don't know why I would. That seems like an odd choice of thing to do.
I don't know. Just saying. I just found it out there. Didn't say it was a good idea, did I? Are you guys going to be streaming on Saturday then? Or rather, I should say Sunday.
Yes, we will be streaming
Tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, there we go. They were gagging to get that one in. All right, fair enough. Good stuff. Guys, talking about getting stuff in, are you going to be streaming on Wednesday? Are you going to do it? Are you going to be bothered to do it this week, can you?
Well, I kind of wasn't anywhere near it, you know. Yes, I will do. I have got something I need to get sorted. I can't remember what it is though. I think it's. I just can't keep anything in my head for longer than 10 seconds at the minute. So the fact that I actually remembered what mock of the week was very good. But they've moved everything around on Instagram as well. I couldn't find where the save stuff was anymore. It was like, well, where's that gone? Because it's not where it used to be, which is nice.
Oh, they keep moving stuff around on Instagram. Like I go do stuff. Yeah. I'm like, why can't I do it? I could do this last week.
Yeah, it's literally that. I was like, it took me about 10 minutes. It's like, it's not, I had it all saved, but it's like, I just couldn't find where saved was. It's like, where is this? Anyway, technology. But yeah, so I'll be doing Wednesday.
All right, I look forward to that, guys. It's always really, really good. All right, then. So
I've got my Mario ones there as well, which I didn't send a picture.
Oh, is it the one with he's got the slightly unconventional nose?
Yeah, well, they've got big noses there.
Yeah, but he's got like a big nose that looks like something that shouldn't be on his nose.
Cool. Yeah, but look how cool Bowser is, though.
Yeah, Bowser does look really good, I have to say.
Really
how much was Bowser, if you don't mind me saying?
I'm going to say £5.
£5? Oh, that's all right. That's not too bad. It shows, Mario and his.
I can't do the voice, but I know someone on the panel who can.
Really?
But yeah.
Mario.
Yeah. See? Right on cue. But yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, from a distance, his nose is like.
Well, it's not focusing. Isn't
bulbous, isn't it? It's bulbous.
Yeah, well, he's a cartoon character. It's like Asterix. He had a big nose as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and that looked like what I said it looked like as well. Good stuff. So what's going to be the format on Wednesday? Are you going to be doing it yourself, or are you going to be doing it as a couple of mockheads or whatever you call yourselves these days?
Yes.
You are. Are you going to do the latter or the former?
Yes.
He doesn't know yet. He hasn't worked it out. He's got the 10-second things kicking in again.
No. It's definitely something.
All right, good stuff. Madlib, you going to be back on Monday?
Yes, yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I'm thinking of doing some Marvel sets. I've been getting a number of these kind of smaller Marvel sets from Vintage recently.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, some good deals on there. Yeah, and obviously through the week as well, obviously we'll be doing round 2 of Soapboxastic. Just gone live, so
is it really?
Yeah.
I wonder what tune you picked for this one.
Yeah, so yeah, just gone live. And yeah, even the first one is a doozy. It's tough. It's gonna
is
be
it?
Tough.
Let's have a look. Bring it up on your phone. Come on, let's have a look.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Mute it as well.
So
no pressure.
Here we are.
There we go. Oh, who we got?
You've got Lego TV at the bottom. You've got the Jesse, the Magikarp one. You've got Gonzo, and then you've got the Harry Potter.
Lego Team B, Lego Team B are liking our messages. I'm liking that.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Very good. Yeah. Oh, excellent stuff. Well done, Madlib. Do you remember, Gaz? Si O'Connor always used to send me rude messages when I used to use the iPad and show pictures off on that.
That doesn't sound like Si at all.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Si. What about you, Nicole? What are you going to be doing? Are you going to be doing any live streams? Cool. There we go. Let's give it a flick. Are you going to be doing any live streams this week?
Yes. Tuesday, I will be on YouTube. Wednesday, I will be on Twitch. And thank you very much for the reminder that when I am buying the Shire, I must redeem the command center as well. Because I bought it with VIP points or insider points weeks ago, but I had no chance to redeem it yet.
Yeah.
I really have to. Or otherwise, I'm forced to buy more.
Exactly. Yeah, we can't do that. All right, good stuff. So we actually could finish this stream on 4 hours 30 minutes dead on. Let's see if we can keep it under that, shall we? Anyway, I just want to say thank you so much for everybody for tuning in tonight. This was a big stream with Christopher, Andrew, and of course Tech, who are on. And if you want to know their details, folks, you'll find them down in the description below. The survey finished as follows: the Shire is coming soon, but from those three, which is the better Lord of the Rings Lego set? In first place, Rivendell with a humongous, gargantuous 82%. In second place, the Shire with 11 pence. But interestingly enough, Batador only got 6%. Bit surprised by that. Thought a lot more people would have liked that. Bit cooler looking or something like that. But otherwise, folks, I just want to say thank you for everyone for being here tonight. Minifigure, the Brickbards, Madlib, Nicole, and TJ, who saw it right through to the end, shockingly. But of course, London Calling would never be London Calling. I'd be remiss not to mention it without you lovely lot out there as well. But first of all, I want to say as well, thank you to Fab Blondies for what was a very cool, slightly moldy looking going PMQ this evening. Well, we've gone past 4 hours 30 minutes now. Happy Saturday, everybody. But anyway, I just want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in tonight. Of course, we had Sadscape out there as well, Brickstein, Pink Wheels, Matthew Bill's Bricks was in earlier enough as well. We had one brick stud. Chris, good to see you, my friend. Minark was out there as always, Mayo, and of course, Lego Team P. Pink Wheels was out there. Chad Venture, he's still out there now. He's thinking, where's Christopher gone? Paboo was out there too, as well as the dirty old Cy O'Connor, Mix of Bricks, Copper, King Oldendorf, and of course, last but certainly by no means least, we had Matt the Mellish. He was out there as well. We also had Brick Studios out there. He's out there too right now. Anyway, take care, folks. And if you remember this, right, let's take one thing away from this London Calling 269 live stream, that Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And we will all see you very, very soon. Good night.
Bye.
Cheerio. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, driver.